Call Motogen Medical and Dr. Arakaki at 808-562-5000. That's 808-562-5000.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods, always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
ESPN Honolulu welcomes you to the Big West Baseball Championship. Presented by Ontario International Airport. Our exclusive audio coverage is presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods and brought to you by
Hardware Hawaii, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, Honolulu Burger Company, Castle Resorts and Hotels, the Tony Group, Ushijima Architects, American Savings Bank, Dial Electric Supply, Hawaii Pacific Health, Statewide General Contracting and Construction, Able Pest Management, Waialae Plumbing, and the Hawaii Ford Dealers.
From Fullerton, California, we welcome you to the Big West Baseball Championship presented by Ontario International Airport. It is an elimination round matchup between Hawaii and Cal State Fullerton. It is the 4 versus the 3. As the winner's season continues on, the loser's season comes to an end. 34-20 is Hawaii coming in. Cal State Fullerton is 29-26. As we welcome you to our broadcast position, I'm Josh Pacheco. Both coaches have exchanged lineups. And first pitch coming up here momentarily. Your pitching matchup today, it is Jaden Harper, the lefty, going for Cal State Fullerton. Harper was very good when these two teams met just a couple of weeks ago. His record 3-0 with a 2.77 earned run average, but he has shown some of his best stuff here in the last couple of weeks. It'll be Harper going for Cal State Fullerton. Sebastian Gonzalez pitching for the University of Hawaii. 3-1 record with a 4.42 ERA. We'll give you the lineups here in just a moment. First, we pause 10 seconds here for Station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
All right, Cal State Fullerton has just about taken the field. They are the home team in their white tops to bottom with their blue caps and the F in the front of their blue hats. Hawaii is in their road grays, Hawaii in green across the front. The rest of the numbers and letters in white, black caps with the modernized H logo in front. As the Titans take the field, let's give you Rich Hill's batting order for the University of Hawaii. It is brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light. The leadoff hitter is center fielder Matthew Miura. He is followed by second place hitter Shunsuke Sakaino at second base. Batting third, the power-hitting first baseman Ben Ziegler-Namoa. Cleanup hitter at third base is Elijah Iquez, and batting fifth and playing in right field is Jaron Kwon. The number 6 hitter, shortstop Jordan Donahue. Hitting seventh in left field is Kamada Nahaku. Batting eighth, the designated hitter Kedron Kinsey, and hitting ninth and catching is Hunter Faldo. They will face the aforementioned Jaden Harper, a lefty from Fremont, California, 6'1", 180 pounds. He has a 3-0 record, a 2.77 earned run average. We told you what he did against Hawaii a couple of Saturdays ago. 5 innings of no-hit baseball, 3 strikeouts and a walk. But last week against UC Irvine, he pitched well and had his longest outing of the season last week against the number 1 team in the conference. 6 innings, allowing 1 hit, struck out 5, did walk 4. But Harper has looked very good here as of late. He has 20 strikeouts to 16 walks, a walks, hits, innings pitched of 1.12, and a batting average against of 148, as Harper will make his 5th start of 2025. Here's the defense around the southpaw. Left to right in the outfield, Matthew Bardowell, Cam Burdick, and Paul Contreras. Around the horn, third to first, Carter Johnstone, Maddox Lana, Eli Lopez, and Andrew Kirchner. Behind the plate is Max Ortega, working with the lefty Harper. Four-man umpiring crew here in the Big West Tournament. Home plate umpire is Lee Myers. At first is Christopher Torres. Rob McKinley is the umpire at second. And Michael Chuckerman is at third. So Harper's thrown his final warm-up toss. And Matthew Miura will come to the plate. Our first pitch brought to you by Honolulu Burger Company, locally owned and operated by a UH alum, making fresh burgers cooked to order. A proud sponsor of Hawaii Athletics. Miura hitting .328 with 3 home runs and 32 RBI. He's on a 6-game hitting streak right now. As the lefty Harper ready to go, he winds and delivers. First pitch off the end of the bat, foul back. We're underway. 7:06, first pitch here locally, 69 degrees and sunny. And cool as well, not just because it's 69 degrees, but wind gusts blowing out left to right at about 12 miles an hour. We're going to get into the low 60s by the end of this game. 0-1. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike 2. Like a slider hanging over the outer half at 78 miles an hour. Center fielder, who is Burdick, who is way out toward right center, playing somewhat deep. 0-2, breaking ball down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Miura, the all Big West second team selection, leads his team in walks with 45, and in stolen bases, he is 18 of 24. Left fielder playing pretty deep. That's Bardowell. 1-2. Miura off the end of the bat, a high hopper to second. Picked up by Lopez. He'll get it over to first in time. And Miura is retired 4-3. 1 away for Shunsuke Sakaino. His error, where it looked like he wanted to turn a double play before he had the ball securely in his glove. Those 2 runs ended up being the difference in yesterday's loss to UC Irvine 7-5. Sakaino hitting .308, 4 home runs, 31 runs driven in. First pitch to the Hawaii second baseman is foul tipped, 0-1. At the plate yesterday, Sakaino was 0 for 4 with a walk. Sun setting, we can see it to our left out beyond Titan Stadium, which is where they play soccer here at this venue. It's created a real nice, picturesque early evening. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch kept down, and it's 0-2. Harper doing exactly what the scouting report says he's going to do. 0-2 from the lefty. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Keeps that breaking ball over the outer half. Sakaino strikes out, 2 away. Nobody on, no score, top 1. Ben Ziegler Nomoa up here. 3 for 9 here in the Big West Tournament with 2 home runs and 6 RBI. He's homered in back-to-back games. For the year, 333 hitters, 7 home runs, 52 RBI. Lefty versus lefty matchup. Pitch to Ben is skied in the air out to right. Moving back, Contreras. Now he'll walk in, makes a catch. That's a 1-2-3 first for Jaden Harper. We'll go to the last of inning number 1. It is Hawaii nothing, Cal State Fullerton coming to the plate. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
When it comes to plumbing, there are 5 words you don't want to say.
I should have called Wildlife Plumbing.
Wildlife Plumbing solves challenges. We're a 30-year Kama'aina company serving all of Oahu. Whether it's a leaky faucet, a clogged drain, or a major construction project, you can count on Wildlife Plumbing.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
Don't wait till it's too late. From anywhere on the island, call Wildlife Plumbing and Construction or visit wildlifeplumbing.com.
We solve challenges.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
You've got things to do and bills to pay. Good thing American Savings Bank has Hawaii's best-ranked online banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, auto-pay bills, and more, all on the go. Choose where you want to bank, when you want to bank. Download the ASB app today. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
To the home half of inning number 1. Hawaii retired quietly in order in the top half of this frame. Let's see what Jason Dietrich has lined up for the home Titans, who come in with a 29-26 mark. The lineup looks like this. Maddox Lotta, the leadoff hitter. He's the shortstop. Batting second, playing at third base, is Carter Johnstone. The number 3 hitter is left fielder Matthew Bardowell. Hitting fourth, playing at first base, is Andrew Kirchner. And the 5th place batter, second baseman Eli Lopez. Hitting 6th and catching is Max Ortega. Designated hitter Marcos Rosales will bat 7th. Behind him, center fielder Cam Burdick. And rounding out the 9 is Paul Contreras, who is in right field. As Maddox Lotta will start things off. .359 batting average, leads the team there. .483 on base percentage. 50 runs scored, 36 walks, 14 of 16 in stolen base opportunities, leads in all of those marks, does the senior. So Gonzalez, we'll tell you about Seabass here in a moment, as his first pitch is a strike taken middle of the plate at 89 miles an hour. Lefty sophomore Sebastian Gonzalez, 3-1 mark of 4.42 earned run average in 53 innings. 36 strikeouts to 17 walks. 0-1, hard hit through the middle, base hit for Lotta. Easily past Donahue, the shortstop. And the leadoff man reaches here in the bottom of the first. Last outing for Gonzalez was Sunday against UC San Diego. 4 innings pitched, 2 runs, 4 hits, a strikeout. He was okay. But he didn't have to do a whole ton because the offense did all the heavy lifting on Sunday against the Tritons in a game that Hawaii won to clinch its spot here in the Big West Baseball Championship. First pitch, strike called on the outer corner to Carter Johnstone, 0-1. Johnstone, the third baseman, hitting .343, just a freshman, with 7 home runs and 40 RBI. Next pitch. That's down and away. Faldo doesn't know where it is. It bounces to his right. And a big turnaround second there for Lotta. He'll head back. That's a wild pitch. That was dangerous. It bounced off of Faldo, then went the opposite way. And for a good second and a half, he had no idea where it was. And any longer, Lotta would have tried for third. That bounced off the inside of his left shin guard. And that's why it went to his right the opposite way. 1-1. Fastball. That one hit through the left side, base hit. They are going to hold up Lotta at third as Nahaku brings it back. And already Cal State Fullerton is threatening. 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the first. And one of the last guys you want to see, Matthew Bardowell, coming to the plate. Bardowell has driven in a run in each of his last 4 games. That's 9 RBI in a 4-game stretch. We've got no score, bottom of the first inning. Lotta's over at third. Johnstone is at first with no one away. Bardowell, right-handed swinger. Pitch to him is outside for ball 1. A changeup missing. Count 1-0. Last night, Bardowell 1 for 5 with a home run, struck out twice. And the loss to Cal Poly. Gonzalez's pitch. Fastball. That one ripped out of play to the right, foul. Count 1-1. Let's give you the Hawaii defense. Left to right in the outfield. Kamana Nahaku, Matthew Miura, and Jared Kwan. Third to first, Elijah Iquez, Jordan Donahue, Shinsuke Sakaino, and Ben Ziegler Nomoa. Catching is Hunter Faldo for Gonzalez. 1-1. That blocked right at home plate by Faldo on a changeup in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. You would love nothing more than a strikeout just to get your confidence built back up here. 2-1. Breaking ball is high. 3-1. And the Big West leader in RBI is in the on-deck circle, and Andrew Kirchner. And out is going to be Hunter Faldo. He's going to go and talk to Gonzalez, who right now looks a little frustrated. It has not started off well for him. Hard hit ground ball through the middle for a hit. A dribbler through the left side for a hit. A wild pitch mixed air, and now a 3-1 count. The question here for Hawaii manager Rich Hill, in an elimination game, how long is the leash? We saw it yesterday with Takemoto. It was pretty tight. 3-1. Hard hit right by Gonzalez into center field. Easily scoring is Lada. Johnstone will stop at second, and Cal State Fullerton immediately a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first on a comebacker getting into center field. RBI number 53 for Bardowell. And Hawaii's going to start sending people to the bullpen. Corey Ronan, Max Jones, Charlie Adamson are all heading out there. And now Kirchner, Big West RBI leader with 70 entering today's game. Pitch to him. Is down and away, blocked by Faldo in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Kirchner hitting .306, leads the team with 12 home runs. Then we mentioned the 70 runs driven in. Crazy that the RBI leader in the Big West Conference is a second teamer. I don't quite understand the voting there. 1-0, Gonzalez to the plate. That's a strike up in the zone, 1-1. Just like the closer who has the most saves is a second team all Big West guy. 1-1 is a breaking ball to second. Sakino has it. Flips to Donahue at the base for 1. On to first, double play. 4-6-3 double play to get the first 2 outs here in the inning. Over to third goes Johnstone. But maybe that kind of turns the tide a little bit, as Eli Lopez will come up here. It's a 1-0 Cal State Fullerton lead. We're in the bottom of the first inning. And Lopez, a .318 hitter with 2 home runs and 23 runs driven in. Gonzalez fires. That's called strike. Slider on the outer part of the plate. In watching that double play turn from Sakino to Donahue, I know Donahue had a lot of time to get it over to first. His next pitch, breaking ball, foul back to the screen. I'm almost looking at body language a little bit. Seeing that when turned, almost just a little slower than maybe you'd like. It's the early frustration of already being down 1-0 here in the first. 0-2 count. Pitch is strike 3 called middle of the plate. And with all that trouble, the first 3 reaching base, Hawaii limits the damage to allowing just 1 run. A one run, 3 hits, no errors, and a base runner left. On to the second. Cal State Fullerton leading Hawaii 1-0. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
It's National Stroke Awareness Month. Remember the acronym BE-FAST to spot these signs of a stroke. Sudden loss of balance, eyesight changes, drooping on one side of the face, weakness in the arm or one side of the body, difficulty speaking or forming words. Time is critical in treatment and recovery. If you notice any of these signs, call 911. For more about strokes and our certified primary stroke centers, visit hawaiipacifichealth.org/stroke.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Cal State Fullerton leading Hawaii 1-0 as we head to the top of inning number 2. Hawaii will have 4, 5, and 6. Iquez, Quant, Donahue to face Jaden Harper. Hawaii Baseball brought to you by the Tony Group. Take time to go to Tony Group today for their Memorial Day sales event for a deal worth celebrating in Waipio, Hilo, or Kona. That's Tony Group. Elijah Iquez moving to the 4-hole in the lineup today. Iquez 3 for 7 here in the Big West tournament with an RBI. Comes in hitting .278 with a home run and 20 runs driven in. So Harper ready. His first pitch is a breaking ball down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Through just 8 pitches in that first inning, he was not really challenged. And that's almost a recollection of a couple of weeks ago. 1-0. That's a pitch missing high. 2 balls, no strikes. Still see some Hawaii fans heading to their seats along the right side. Some deciding they just want to stand. The nerves. They don't want to sit down in the chairs. There's a strike on the inner half, 2 balls and 1 strike. You know, we did see who came by a short time ago. Former Hawaii Athletic Director Jim Donovan, who is the AD here at Cal State Fullerton. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's Harper's pitch. Swing, line down the right field line. That one foul right in front of the Hawaii bullpen. And it's 2-2. We've had some really good crowds here today. UC Irvine, granted, it's just, a handful of miles away. But they brought a tremendous crowd here last night for the Hawaii game and for the early game today against Cal Poly. 2-2 pitch. That's a changeup missing low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cal Poly had a pretty nice crowd for that game earlier today. Granted, that's a 2+ hour drive from the Central Coast. But a lot of Cal Poly fans. It's the start of Memorial Day weekend, so we expect the crowds to get better. Next pitch off the end of the bat, flared out toward right. Contreras moving back to the track. It's going to hit off the wall. Iquez is going to try for 3 as he rounds second. Here comes the throw coming in. Over to third. The dive. Iquez is safe at third. That ball had some carry out toward right. Hitting the middle of the fence as Contreras was tracking it down. Rolled off the fence toward the foul line. Iquez gets into third with a triple. And Hawaii's got the tying run on base with nobody out. That's the shot in the arm Hawaii needed after giving up a run last half inning. Here's Jared Quant, who will hit from the right side. Quant hitting .316, 2 home runs, 34 runs driven in. First baseman in a tad, pitch to Quant is up and away. Breaking ball misses, 1-0. For Iquez, that was his 3rd triple of the season. That leads the team, and just the 10th for Hawaii here in 2025. 1-0. Swing and a bouncer that is just foul of third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now you look at the disparity with these teams. Hawaii never really has a team that is going to blow you away with power hitting. But the difference between these teams, triples 19-10, Cal State Fullerton, home runs 53-35, Cal State Fullerton. Doubles a difference of 20. 1-1. Quant takes, change up down low. 2 balls and a strike. And you see that with most of the teams Hawaii takes on in the Big West that are really good offensively. But that's not Hawaii baseball. 2-1. Quant takes a fastball on the inside corner, strike 2. Hawaii baseball, you will score however you can manufacture it. Although the big ball has been a little prevalent lately. Iquez at third. 2-2 pitch to Quan. Swings, rips it into left field. That's a hit. Iquez will easily score. Quant's got an RBI single to tie the game here at 1 in the top of the second. Quant with RBI number 35 on the year. And just took a pitch on the inside half of the plate and pulled it into left. Middle in fastball. And now Jordan Donahue, still nobody out. 1-1 game. See if Donahue decides to bunt. Well, we don't know because they'll throw it over to first and check on Quant, who can steal bases. Quant's got 13 of them on the season. The continued confidence in Quant hitting from the right side after the injury, the labrum injury, has been impressive to see. First pitch, change up low and outside. 1-0 from Harper. He didn't hit from the right side for a while after the injury, but he's in the last couple of weeks picked the switch hitting back up. We'll go for it first. Harper to the plate. That's a middle cut fastball for strike one. They were setting up away. That ball came back heavy over the plate. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a 1-1 score, top 2. Harper ready. Hands about chest high. Here's his pitch. Swing, and that one softly hit towards second. Played on a hop to the shortstop at second for 1. On to first, not in time. And Donahue really took a tumble over the bag. He kind of took I don't know if he tripped or if he dove late, but that was an awkward play around first. He's safe. But Lindsey Meggs, coaching at first, called over the trainer to just check on him. That's a fielder's choice, 4-6. But they want to make sure Donahue's all right. He kind of landed, it looked like, on his right side as he was going into first base on a dive. And it looks like he's going to be fine. But that was a really uncomfortable looking dive toward first base. Tried to put the effort to make sure he was safe. I know most people say don't dive into first base, but he dove late. No, you know what it was? I'm watching the replay. He stumbled into his dive. That's what it was. Here's Kamana Nahaku, and they'll check on Donahue. He dives back in. He stumbled at the last minute, and that's why the dive started a little bit later, because he didn't really have his bearings underneath him. 1 out, 1 on. Pitch. Nahaku swings and misses on a pitch left middle of the plate. Strike 1. Kamana 1 for 6 here in the tournament with a double and an RBI. Both the double and the RBI came yesterday in the loss against top seed UCI. 0-1. Swing. That's lined back to the screen. Foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Seeing the sun starting to set a little bit to our left behind the wispy clouds. As we near 7:30 local time. We'll toss over to first and check on Donahue. He dives back in safely. It was a little bright to our left, kind of sun glancing toward us. But the lights are on, still quite a bit of blue sky left on a beauty of a night. Another check on Donahue. He's standing back in. He's safe. 1-1 your score. Top of inning number 2. Harper sets. Looks at first and will snap one to first. And Donahue does just get back ahead of the Kirchner tag. Harper's been spending a lot of time paying attention to Donahue. Let's see if he comes to the plate here on a 1-2 pitch. He won't, because he'll toss again over to Donahue, and that will That will annoy the Hawaii fans just a little bit. They want to see Nahaku get a chance to hit. 1-2. The pitch is an off-speed low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or 1 ball, 2 strikes, I beg your pardon, to Nahaku. Winners season stays alive. The date with Cal Poly tomorrow. 1-2. Fastball way high. Count 2-2. Loser season will end after this game. A lot riding on things here. Hawaii trying to better its resume, which will need a lot of work. 2-2. Fastball, that's in tight. 3-2. Good take. Nahaku was down 0-2 with the count. It's now full. Let's see if Hawaii gets aggressive with Donahue at first base with 1 out. Hawaii's RPI at 55 entering today. Really not good enough for an at-large berth. 3-2. That's high, ball 4. What a bounce back in that at bat by Nahaku. So runners at first and second with 1 out. Hawaii's already plated a run. It's 1-1, top second. And here's Kedron Kinsey making just his 15th start of the season. Kinsey, the starting DH from Hilo, hitting .240 with a home run and 6 runs driven in. Go with the right-handed, tall right-handed hitter against the lefty Harper, who is known for being around the zone, but he's started the first 3 at-bats in this inning off the plate and has since given up a walk. Has allowed a run in this frame. Kinsey swings and slashes it back to the screen, 0-1. A good amount of Cal State Fullerton fans, as you would expect. Some of them still streaming in. One of our better crowds we've had over the course of this championship. Long peek at second, the 0-1. Kinsey lashes this one behind the first base dugout. Foul. 0-2. The first base dugout occupied by the visitors. Hawaii will be the visiting team for the remainder of this event, being that they are the lowest seeded left at number 4. Counted 0-2, the offering. Kinsey takes one, bouncing in front of home plate, and blocked by Ortega, the catcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seen some better at-bats. Hawaii's put up against Harper in this game so far. 1-2, runner from second goes. Pitch bounces in front of home plate, and Donahue will easily steal third. No throw. Harper just kind of stopped paying attention to Donahue after a little while. And Jordan saw an opportunity to steal third base, and he took it. So it's a 2-2 count. Donahue at third, Nahaku at first. Pitch to Kinsey. Swing, and that went off the end of the bat. Hit back foul. The big thing is it's the pressure. Just 8 pitches thrown by Harper in the first inning. 24 thrown here in the second. That's 3 times the amount, and still just 1 out. 2-2. Look over at first. Pitch. Kinsey takes strike 3, called on the inner edge. Kinsey down looking for out number 2. And the number 9 hitter, Hunter Faldo, will come up here. The run scored earlier in the inning off the Jared Quant RBI single, brought to you by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. It's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life. 2 out, 2 on. 1-1 your score. Visitors half of the second. And the pitch to Faldo. Swings and fouls it back to the screen. Faldo hitting .219 a home run, 10 RBI. Mom and Dad are here. They have been here all week. Got to meet them yesterday. 0-1. Breaking ball, low and outside. Count even, a ball and a strike. So the number 9 hitter in the Hawaii order. Donahue at third base. Nahaku is at first. Harper, pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Off speed, just looping over the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Faldo. Harper sets, deep breath, and comes to the plate. Runner from first goes. Faldo checks his swing. They throw to second, and they've got Nahaku caught. Now Donahue thought about coming home. He'll retreat back to third base, gets there, and Nahaku's going to get second. It works. They threw it over to second. Nahaku kind of stopped 2/3 of the way. That started Donahue breaking toward home. Defense was caught. Really could not make a decision, and ultimately Nahaku gets the stolen base. 2 in scoring position. 2-2 count to Faldo. Harper, the pitch. Faldo, bouncer left side, backhanded it short, throw across to first, is not in time. Faldo beats it out. It's an infield single scoring Donahue, and Hawaii takes a 2-1 lead. Good effort by Lotta, the shortstop. Backhanded it, went down to the grass. Popped up and threw as best as he could over to first, but it was late. And if you think about it, him stopping that from getting into left field probably prevented Nahaku from coming home. So RBI for Faldo. Nahaku to third, Faldo at first. Top of the order, Matthew Miura, who grounded out to second back in the first inning, and Miura looks at a fastball high, 1-0. 2-1 Hawaii, top of inning number 2. And Harper's pitch count now at 40. 32 thrown here in this frame. 1-0. Miura looks at a strike called on the outer corner. And when you think about it, all but about 6 of those pitches have been high-stress pitches because of that leadoff triple from Iquez. 1-1. Misses the plate away. Looks like a changeup. Count 2 balls, 1 strike. Miura is the 7th man to hit here in the second. 2-1. Harper's pitch. Miura looks at strike 2, right at the bottom of the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. True deuced is wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on base. 2 have scored in the top of the second. Center fielder shaded toward right center. Pitch to Miura is inside, 3-2. So Faldo should be on the move from first here with 2 out. Gotta watch Nahaku dancing around at third base. Long pause. Pitch clock expired. Umpires didn't see it, and that fastball was fouled off to the right. That pitch clock hit 0 right before that ball was thrown. And technically, if that was caught, then that would have loaded the bases because that would have been ball 4. But we haven't seen as much of that since the non-conference portion of the schedule. Again, full count. 3-2. Miura swings, rips it into right center field. That's a base hit. It scores Nahaku. Faldo's going to try for 3 and gets there standing up. Miura with an RBI not going the opposite way. It is 3-1 Bows, top of the second. That is the 4th hit of the inning for Hawaii. And Harper is just having a world of trouble. As we'll get a mound visit here. Cal State Fullerton has not started up its bullpen, although we might see someone or two maybe start to move up there. But in an elimination game, some coaches are different. Jason Dietrich might have a philosophy. Rich Hill might have a different philosophy. But 3 runs on 4 hits in this inning very much has to be concerning on the Cal State Fullerton front. So meeting adjourned. And here's Shunsuke Sakaino, who struck out swinging in the first inning. 3-1 Hawaii, top of the second. Harper with runners at the corners. His pitch. Sakaino swings and misses. An off-speed pitch running down and away. Strike 1. Similar to basically what he was throwing Sakaino in that entire first at-bat. Time is called here. And Rich Hill will use an offensive timeout to head down and talk to Shunsuke. That timeout is brought to you by the Tony Group. Take time to go to Tony Group today for their Memorial Day sales event for a deal worth celebrating in Waipio, Hilo, or Kona. That's Tony Group. I mean, you know that right now Harper is reeling. So why not after that strike? Why not, make him think about it a little bit more? That is why you have 3 offensive timeouts to use. You use them wisely, that being number 1. Meeting over. Now it's an 0-1 count to Sakaino. Faldo standing at third. Miura's at first. Harper looks over at Miura at first. Pitch to the plate. Breaking ball. Bouncer to the right. Picked up by the second baseman, Lopez. He'll toss it over to first to record the final out. But Hawaii turns this one around on a dime. 3 runs in this inning on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 base runners left. It's the Bows 3, the Titans 1 as we go to the last of the second. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
I'm Hal. I'm Jerry.
I'm Kehao.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Email us your list.
Bring me your blueprint.
We've got you covered.
Get a quote from us. Itagyuti listahan nyo kanya.
Get a quote from us.
Get a quote from us. We've got you covered.
We love our customers.
Go where the contractors go. Hardware Hawaii. Contractor's choice.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
The motto of this Hawaii team, they bounce back often. We saw that just a short time ago with being down 1-0 after 1, score 3 in the top half of the second inning, taking a 3-1 lead, which will give Sebastian Gonzalez, who's had to rest just a little bit, an opportunity to regroup with a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit of space to work with. As he'll face Max Ortega, Marcos Rosales, and Cam Burdick, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Ortega, the catcher, a junior from Stockton, California, and he takes the first offering outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Ortega hitting .269, 5 home runs, 27 RBI. The 1-0. That's a strike taken, 1-1. Not sure if our crowd mic is catching it, but the helicopter flying above us, which in Southern California, when you think of helicopters, I'll wait here till the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, hit towards second. Sakino waits for it on the high hop, gets it over to first in time, one away. If you're in Southern California and you think about helicopters, the first thing I think of is helicopters catching police chases on live TV. I don't think that's why there's a helicopter around us. And a prop plane, another plane around us. Certainly, they're not watching this. There's one out. Here's Marcos Rosales, the DH. And the pitch to the right-handed hitter, softly hit past the mound. Shortstop Donahue charges, throws on the run to first, and records the out, 2 away. 2 away, nobody on. 3-1 Hawaii lead. And here's Cam Burdick, the center fielder. Burdick comes in hitting .259, is the redshirt freshman, with 2 home runs and 12 RBI. And we'll get an offensive timeout called by Cal State Fullerton, as Gonzalez has thrown just 4 pitches so far to get the first 2 outs of the bottom of the second. Earlier today, the UC Irvine Cal Poly result was not what I was expecting by any means. UC Irvine a 15-3 pounding of the Mustangs in that 1-2 matchup, and that was in 7 innings. That was a mercy rule game. Didn't realize we had that here in the conference tournament, but some of us learned that for the first time today. Some conferences have that in the regular season. As Cam Burdick, the center fielder, is backing off the offensive timeout. And Burdick looks at a fastball on the inside half for a strike. Like the SEC, I think the Big 12 has it as well. Oh, 1. That one will bounce in front of home plate and get past the catcher, Faldo. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gonzalez working quickly is 1-1. That's also low at the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. In fact, I was watching the Big 12, got back to the hotel last night. They had the Big 12 tournament over at Globe Life Park. 2-1. Hit right past Iquez at third and into left field. A 2-out hit for Burdick here in the second. And Paul Contreras will come up the number 9 hitter. And Harrison Bodendorf, former Hawaii pitcher, was pitching for Oklahoma State. Bodendorf was named the co-newcomer of the year in the Big 12. Oklahoma State, I think, lost to Kansas yesterday. There's Contreras hitting .255, 6 home runs, 25 runs driven, and that one way away from the plate. Gets to the backstop. Faldo is going to have to track that one down. That's a wild pitch. Second wild pitch of the night from Gonzalez. And a runner now in scoring position with 2 out. Gonzalez was given some run support, and he was working quickly just a short time ago. This one is hit well out of play to the right. Count 1-1. But he's got to limit his own mistakes. The tying run here at the plate. 1-1. That breaking ball misses a bit high, 2-1. Now, Oklahoma State lost to Kansas, who was the number 2 seed in the Big 12 tournament. Cowboys bubble team, RPI of 42 with a 28-23 record. And time is called as Gonzalez steps off. Bodendorf, a monster leap from being at UH over to Oklahoma State. 2-1. That fastball is low. Changeup actually at 83. It's 3-1. You can say that's an offensive timeout that actually works. It's gotten Gonzalez into a little bit of a wiggle here. 3-1 as high, ball 4. So 2 on with 2 out here in the second. Burdick's at second. Contreras is at first. We're starting to see some stretching going on in the Hawaii bullpen. And top of the order now, Maddox Lotta. Singled and scored in the first. Lotta's 1 for 1. With the tying run being at first base, and second time through the order, this is where you become a bit careful here. You've gotten through the first time, and that's really the minimum Rich Hill wanted out of Sebastian Gonzalez, was hoping for a lot more. Does he have a lot more in him? Lotta takes fastball, strike one of the other half. 3-1 Cal State Fullerton, trailing Hawaii in the bottom of the second. 0-1 pitch. That's up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. We may see Corey Ronan start to loosen. Pitch count for Gonzalez at 31. 1-1. That's a breaking ball missing low. 2 balls, 1 strike, and indeed, it is Corey Ronan who's going to start to loosen in the Hawaii bullpen. Again, this is an elimination game. There is no room for a lot of chances. 2-1 pitch. Swing, and that's strike 2. Earned an 89-mile-an-hour fastball right by and middle up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. 2 out, bottom 2. Gonzalez trying to work his way out. Pitch clock down to 5. Looks at second and will turn and will not throw over to second base. The clock was down to 3. Not sure if that was at the top of his mind there. 2-2 pitch. Swing. This one skied out of play to the right. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Feel the pace of this game, how delicate it is right now. Look at second, 2-2. Low and outside, 3-2. And Gonzalez is 1 pitch away from loading things up. And Ronan continuing to work. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runners on the move. Pitch, swing, and that's spoiled back to the screen. Still 3-2. Ronan pitched on Wednesday. Did not allow a run on 2 hits in 2 1/3 innings in Hawaii's win, eliminating UC Santa Barbara. We'll do it again. 3-2. Swing, and that's sent back to the screen as well. Good battle here with Lotta. We'll see pitch number 9 in this confrontation coming up here in a second. Three and 2. Both runners move. Pitch, swing, and a fly ball. That's out of play back to our right as well. Lotta's fouled off 3 in a row. It's early, but you feel like you're just hanging with every pitch, given the stakes. 3-2, high for ball 4. The bases are juiced. Lotta won the joust. And now you got Burdick at third, Contreras at second, Lotta at first. And out comes Hawaii head coach Rich Hill. Looks over toward the bullpen down the right field line and knows does he want to make a decision here? Ronan has been loosening for a little bit, but I don't know how loose Ronan is. He's going to gather everybody together, and usually in instances like these, I don't think he makes the move. But Ronan, I mean, he's only been up for a little bit. His pace isn't really quick. And I think that tells me that Rich Hill wants to see Gonzalez get out of this in the worst way. 3-1 Hawaii lead. We're in the bottom of the second inning of this elimination game. It's an elimination game. I mean, you have the disadvantage that you're playing Cal State Fullerton at their ballpark. The Titans are the home team based on seed. It's not the most ideal, but remember, Hawaii's taken 2 of 3 from this ballpark just a couple of weeks ago. Meeting adjourned. And here comes Carter Johnstone. Singled back in the first. He's 1 for 1. At third is Burdick. Contreras at second. Lotta at first. 2 away. Pitch is just outside. 1-0. A good-looking pitch there from Gonzalez, but Lee Myers wouldn't give him the plate. 1-0. Swing and a bouncer to first. Ziegler Namoa backhand. Sets. He's got to race over to first. Gonzalez there. What's the call? He's out. He's out at first. Will Cal State Fullerton appeal? As of right now, the answer is no. And the inning's going to come to an end. I think the Titans are thinking about it. No, there will be no appeal. And the inning is over as Cal State Fullerton strands the bases loaded. 3 unassisted as Ziegler Namoa got it to Gonzalez, who just beat Johnstone to the base to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, bases left full. Through 2, it is 3-1 Hawaii. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you
Lex Brody's
Tire Company. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
You won't get it anywhere else. Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
3-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton as we go to inning number 3. The third inning brought to you by Ushijima Architects Incorporated. See Ben Ziegler Namoa come to the plate to start the third. Ben flew out to right his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Flied out to right. Followed by Elijah Iquez and Jared Quantz. It's 3, 4, and 5 in the order. That's Jaden Harper is back out there with no bullpen action. First pitch swinging. This was skied into shallow left. Left fielder Bardowell. This one's going to drop right in next to the shortstop Lotta. A bloop single as Lotta and Bardowell both lost it as we hit twilight here. And I can say from our standpoint, the ball just kind of disappears from where we're sitting. And I can kind of imagine it might be the same on the field. Lotta had his sunshades on the top of his cap, not in front of his eyes. It was going to be a long run for Bardowell. And Ziegler Namoa reaches base to start the top of the third. Elijah Iquez tripled to right, later scored in the second inning. Pitch to Iquez. Takes a fastball high, 1 ball, no strikes. So Ziegler Namoa now extends his hitting streak to 5 games with that base hit. Count 1-0. Pitch. Iquez hits one hard to short. Picked up by Lotta. Throws over to second for 1. On to first. Double play. 5-4-3. Clears the bases with 2 out. And we'll pause 10 seconds here for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton 3-1. We're in the top of the third inning. And with 2 out, bunt shown by Jared Quant. He brings the bat back and takes high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Hawaii. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for Cal State Fullerton. All 3 of the Bows runs coming in the visitors' half of the second. 1-0. That's a strike taken on the outer corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Those 3 runs answered the 1 that the Titans scored in the bottom of the first. 1-1. Next pitch. Checks his swing, does Quant. Takes a looping breaking ball over the inner half. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harper kicks and fires. And Quant slices this into left field for a 2-out hit. It's that one to drop right in front of Bardowell, who brings it back. And Quant is now 2 for 2. His RBI single in the second. Now base hit here in the third. And Jordan Donahue will come to the plate. Grounded into a fielder's choice. Later stole a base and scored. All that in the second inning. Donahue is 0 for 1. They're trying to get something going here with 2 out. Pitch to the left-handed hitting shortstop is hit on the ground, middle of the diamond. Second baseman bobbles it, flips the second, no one home. And that should be an error on the second baseman, Lopez. Let's see. Yes, it is. Lopez was going to his right. He was thinking about flipping it to his shortstop covering second, but bobbled that and then got it back up, tried to flip it a second time, and was wide of his second baseman. You can really only give 1 error, although our eye test says you should probably give him 2. But technically you can only give 1. Either way, you've got 2 on now with 2 out. Here's Kamada Nahaku, who takes low for ball 1. So Quant now over to second. Donahue's at first. Nahaku walked and scored in the second inning. 1-0 pitch. That misses in tight. 2-0. I am still really fascinated that the Titan bullpen has not gotten rolling yet. Hawaii's already got 6 hits here on Harper. 2-0. And this is skied high in the air, right side. Second baseman Lopez will look up, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Hawaii threatened, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 base runners left. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Hawaii 3, Cal State Fullerton 1. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Salute spectacular savings on Hawaii's largest new and used inventory during Tony Group's Memorial Day sales event. We pride ourselves on putting you first. Looking for a Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, Nissan, or Volkswagen? We've got your perfect ride and price. Finding great deals and service has never been easier. Shop now and get a deal worth celebrating. Visit one of Tonop's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today or shop online at tonygroup.com.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
You've got things to do and bills to pay. Good thing American Savings Bank has Hawaii's best-ranked online banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, auto-pay bills, and more, all on the go. Choose where you want to bank, when you want to bank. Download the ASB app today. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton 3-1. As we go to the last of inning number 3, back out there is Sebastian Gonzalez. But if he gets into trouble again, how quickly will Rich Hill turn to Corey Ronan, who is standing on the top of the bullpen, bump down the right field line. It will be Bardowell, Kirchner, Lopez, 3, 4, and 5 to face Seabass. Bardowell, RBI single back in the first. He's 1 for 1. Bardowell, a senior from Fontana, California. It's now 5 consecutive games for him driving in at least a run. He's got 10 RBI in that stretch, and the pitch to the right-handed hitter. He takes ball 1, curveball inside. Gonzalez is 1-0. That fastball, tick off the plate, outside. 2 balls, no strikes. As Ronan refires in the Hawaii bullpen. 2-0. Swing and a fly ball out to right. Quant racing toward the line. Now settles a bit. Moves back to his right a step. Makes the catch for the first out of the third. One of the things that's fun about this Big West tournament for the first time in decades, get to run into some old friends here. I've said consistently the Big West has some of the best baseball broadcasters on the West Coast. Got to see some of them here over the course of the last couple of days. As Andrew Kirchner, who grounded into a double play his first time, takes low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Max Kelton, he and Eric Burdick, they do the games for Cal Poly. They're phenomenal. I was listening to them on the way in today. 1-0 taken for a strike on the outer half. 1 ball and 1 strike. They are on an ESPN radio affiliate there, the Ticket, and on the Varsity Network app. 1-1. Just a bit low. Count 2-1. And our buddy Ghazal Hassan. CSUN's not in it, but Ghazal's nearby, and one of our good buddies. 2-1 line back foul, 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'll come by, say hello. So we got to see him for a little while yesterday. Always a treat to see him. Good fraternity of folks. Not a lot of us in this conference who do radio, so we can all get together. It's always a good thing. 2-2. Swing. This one's slicing out of play to the left. That goes foul. Right toward the Titan shops. It's weird because it is a neutral site, but they do have the Titan shops where you can still buy like Cal State Fullerton gear, even though it's a neutral site. That pitch misses low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a rivalry that Cal State Fullerton has with Long Beach State. I think it's called the 15-mile rivalry, I think it's called. 3-2. This one's lined into center field. Miura coming in. Center fielder makes the catch. There's out number 2. 2 down, nobody on. 3-1. Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. And here's Eli Lopez, who struck out looking back in the first inning. So they have a shirt about that rivalry that says it's complicated. And then it has the logos, the letter logos of both Fullerton. The first pitch is taken for a strike on the outer half, 0-1 to Lopez. Has the letter logos of Fullerton and Long Beach. I will let you infer, the 0-1 is high and away. I will let you infer what that means. As it counts now 1-1 to the second baseman, Lopez. Gonzalez nodding his head a couple of times. His 1-1 delivery is taking strike 2. Bottom of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Swing, and that's lined back to the screen. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good bounce back inning here so far from Gonzalez. Left the bases loaded last innings. Retired the first 2 here in the third. The 1-2 from Southpaw is a breaking ball that misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First time these two teams met, it was Gonzalez versus Harper. That was the Saturday matchup. 2-2. Outside, 3-2. And Harper clearly got better of Gonzalez. Gonzalez went 4 1/3 innings, 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and a balk as well. 3-2, swing, and that one ticked back to the screen. That was the first time he allowed 4 runs in an outing, did Gonzalez, since March 7th against UC Riverside, which would be his last start before he was taken down to the bullpen for a 2-month stretch. 3-2, swing, that one sent back out of play. The 8 hits he allowed in that game was the most he had allowed all season. He's given up half that so far. Hawaii holding a 3-1 lead. Full count pitch. Swing, a high fly ball. Look out, folks. That's to our left. That's going to be a souvenir in the concourse. Probably for someone who's going to get some kettle corn to go along with it. Or some Chick-fil-A. Still 3-2. Good battle here from Lopez. Gonzalez still trying to get him out. Full count pitch. Swing. This one driven out toward left center field. Miura going back to his left. Miura at the track. He will make the catch right in front of the Raising Cane's logo in left center field. And Gonzalez gives up a loud third out. It ends the frame. No runs, no hits, no one left. So we'll go to inning number 4. 3-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Aloha Hawaii. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon. For a limited time, get the biggest savings on an incredible selection from F-150, Bronco Sport, or the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. So visit your Hawaii Ford dealers now and get great offers across the lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon, and now is the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford and drive it home today. But hurry, these offers end soon. So go to your Hawaii Ford dealers today. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Off to inning number 4, 3-1. Hawaii ahead of Cal State Fullerton in this elimination game here at Goodwin Field on the Cal State Fullerton campus. As we always do on the road, love to hear from you. Where are you listening from? How are you listening to us? Get in touch with us. I'm on the X platform, formerly known as Twitter, at Josh on the Radio. Say hello. We'll send a shout out to you during our broadcast here this afternoon. Hopefully, we can do this at least one more time tomorrow. Kendron Kinsey will start things off. Struck out looking back in the second inning. Kinsey is 0 for 1. It's Kinsey, it's Faldo, top of the order, Miura. And Jaden Harper, I'd say I'm a little surprised that Harper's out there. They've still decided that he is their best option to stick with, even through 59 pitches and 3 runs allowed. Kinsey, right-handed hitter. Pitch from the lefty Harper. Kinsey takes strike 1 called on the inner half. Kinsey getting the start as the DH. They go right-handed hitter against the lefty on the bump. 0-1. Breaking ball, that's down low. 1-1 the count. This has turned into a really, really beautiful night. 1-1. Check swing. There's a strike. Bottom of the zone, 1 and 2. Twilight. Sun has set. The blue hues getting darker and darker as we're at 8:15 at night. We near summertime here in California. 1-2. swing, and that's lined right back. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. A little more traffic here today because it's Memorial Day weekend, and I guess you got people wanting to get out of the state and head over to wherever they're planning on vacationing. So traffic is a couple minutes busier. 1-2 pitch. Kinsey, late swing and a miss on a breaking ball, strike 3. First man retired in the 4th. And Hunter Faldo will come up. Faldo, RBI single, a bouncer through the left side, bringing in a run, which was Faldo's 11th run driven into the season. First pitch to the right-handed hitting catcher is low and away for ball 1. This ballpark right next to Anderson Family Field, the softball complex to our right. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball, Faldo late on it, 1-1. The softball field's used as kind of stretching and warm-up areas for the teams while other games are going on. So both of these teams were kind of getting themselves loose before the game on the 2 softball fields they have. 1-1. Faldo rips this to left center field. That's going to drop in the gap, and it's going to head to the bottom of the fence. Faldo's going to ease his way into second base, and the Hawaii catcher has his 2nd double of the season, putting himself in scoring position with 1 out. Had a better look at that one. Was late on a swing. That last pitch hit that one very well. The very next one. And now we'll see the Cal State Fullerton bullpen start to scurry around. 3-1 Hawaii lead, top 4. And Matt Miura trying to add to the cause. RBI single for him in the 2nd. He's 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, ball 1. Pitch number 68 from Harper, and it looked like on that one, it looked like he was overthrowing a little bit. It was kind of a frustration-like pitch release. 1-0. And this was lined off a hop off the glove of the second baseman into shallow right center. Faldo's going to come in and score. It is 4-1 on a hard grounder by Miura off the glove of Lopez, the second baseman. Miura's 2nd run driven in, and Hawaii's got a 3-run lead here in the 4th inning. That was going to be a really tough play for Lopez. Played on a hop right in front of him and just darted off the dirt, off of his glove. He just could not react. RBI single extends the lead. And here comes Shunsuke Sakaino. 0 for 2, grounded out his last time. And they'll throw over to first and check on Miura. There is a right-hander up and loosening in the Titan bullpen right now. Only 1 out of the frame. Pitch. Sakaino takes a fastball way high, 1-0. You can really feel Harper reeling right now. One-0. Is set up away. Fastball misses high and away. It's 2-0. It's now 69 pitches, I think it is here for Harper. Long peek at first. That fastball's high. 3-0. And right now, Harper's just not close. You feel the pressure right now getting to the junior. 3-0. That's high, ball 4. So Miura over to second. Sakino's at first. Here's Ziegler Namoa. And the catcher Ortega is going to go out and talk to Harper. I'll say that, when Ben Ziegler Namoa has come up to the plate with 2 on base, he's had a lot of success. He's had 2 3-run home runs hit this week, 1 in each of the 2 games. So it almost feels like this is a really, really dramatic moment that Ziegler Namoa can capitalize on. 4-1 your score. Top of the 4th inning. Miura's RBI single lashed over to second and beyond Lopez is what's extended Hawaii's lead. Ziegler Namoa singled his last time. He's 1 for 2. Miura at second. Sakino at first. Pitch to the plate. Low and outside, blocked by Ortega. Harper's not close. Cal State Fullerton fans are not accustomed to seeing this from their left-hander. Time now called. And Miura's shoelaces came untied. That was random. That was the second base umpire, Rob McKinley, saw that and said, hey, let's get your shoe tied and let's get ready to go. 1-0. Check swing. That slider misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. Gotta think Ziegler Namoa is hunting middle in fastball. That's if he can even get a strike. 2-0. Low and outside, 3-0. I mean, at this pace, it might be best for Ziegler Namoa to keep the bat on his shoulder at least once, if not twice. Harper just can't locate the zone to save his life. He's thrown 7 straight balls. And he'll break it there with a strike bottom of the zone, 3-1. Which, for the moment, puts a napkin on the bleeding. Three-1. Outside and low, ball 4. Second consecutive walk. Base is now full. Miura to third. Sakino at second. Ziegler Namoa at first. Jason Dietrich's out of the Cal State Fullerton dugout. And that may very well be all. Although I have not seen, there it is. There's the call. That will be all for Jaden Harper, who started off. Harper looked really good right out of the gate. Retired Hawaii in order in the first inning in just 8 pitches. But since that point, Hawaii got 3 runs in the second, didn't score in the third, but left 2 on, and they've already scored a run here in the fourth, and the bases are loaded with just 1 out. So, Cal State Fullerton goes to the bullpen, and Ryan Falks, who we expected would be one of the first out of the bullpen. It is indeed Falks who will be here with 1 out, and the base is full. With this pitching change, we will step aside for a minute. 4-1 Hawaii, bases loaded, top of the 4th inning. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
You've got things to do and bills to pay. Good thing American Savings Bank has Hawaii's best-ranked online banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, auto-pay bills, and more, all on the go. Choose where you want to bank, when you want to bank. Download the ASB app today. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Memorial Day on ESPN Radio.
An absolute no-doubter to left for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero leads the Toronto Blue Jays into Arlington to face Adolis Garcia and the Texas Rangers.
Adolis Garcia the opposite way.
The Blue Jays at the Rangers on ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
4-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton, and the new pitcher is senior Ryan Falks from Rancho Santa Margarita, California. Falks, as was expected, right behind Harper. 29th appearance, 2-1 with a save, a 2.88 earned run average in 34 1/3 innings. Falks, one of their reliable guys out of the pen. He has 42 strikeouts to 20 walks, batting average against of 228. Pitched twice against Hawaii in consecutive days, combined 3 1/3 innings, a run, 2 hits, a walk. His last outing was 7 days ago, struck out 3, walked 2 against UC Irvine. And that was in their win last Friday. This is a Cal State Fullerton bullpen without Gavin Meyer. He was suspended for an alleged incident off field last month. Meyer had a save, an ERA sub-4. But here, bases loaded, 1 out. Iquez, a triple, grounded into a double play. First pitch slider, weakly hit foul, third base side, 0-1. Jaden Harper threw 78 pitches, 45 for strikes, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, 8 hits. He has given up the 4 runs and is responsible for all 3 on base. 0-1. Breaking ball, a roller to second, picked up by Lopez, flips to the shortstop for 1 on the first double play. And Falks weaves a 4-6-3 double play to limit the damage here in the 4th. That's what good relievers do. 1 run does come in on the Miura RBI single. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 base runners left to the bottom of the 4th. 4-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Statewide General Contracting and Construction is Hawaii's licensed contractors for drywall, ceramic tile, flooring, acoustical, and plaster for home and business. Statewide licensed experts provide high-quality customer service and expertise to build your dreams, no matter the job, whether it's drywall, bathroom renovation, or stretch fabric for those popcorn ceilings. Statewide GCC offers you the highest standards and always delivers by deadline and within budget. And hey, popcorn is for the movies, not your ceilings. Statewide GCC is the exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. For a consultation, call Statewide General Contracting and Construction today at 808-689-4115. Again, that's 808-689-4115. Or go to statewide.hawaii.com. Statewide General Contracting and Construction, driven by precision, determination, and drive to get the job done. Let's go, Bows!
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton 4-1. As we go to the last of the 4th inning, we can close the book on Jaden Harper as Ryan Falks got the inning-ending double play. 4 runs on Harper's ledger, 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And on the other end, Sebastian Gonzalez is right back out there here for the 4th. First pitch swinging, a drive out to left from Ortega, but playable for Kamana Nahaku out in left. 1 pitch, 1 out. And if you're Gonzalez, who has been really kind of on the brink of being yanked from this game since the 2nd inning, he has survived all of that. You'll take these 1-pitch outs because if that can extend your life, that would be helpful on a number of different fronts. Here's Rosales, who takes strike 1 called on the outer corner. Although, and I know you're not thinking about tomorrow, it is an elimination game, but any extended run you can get can be helpful once you start thinking about that. Next pitch, changeup, bounces in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gonzalez, pitch number 65, 1-1. Waved at him, strike two. Left that one up. Rosales grounded out to short. Back in the second inning. He's 0 for 1. One-two delivery. Here it is. That's a bit high. Count 2-2. Certainly cool down here. Got a nice breeze. Winds gusting out now. Straight from us out as we see the flags in center field. 2-2. Here's a bouncer to short. Donahue picks it up. Fires over to first. A low throw, but Ziegler Namoa kept his left foot on the inside base for out number 2. 2 away, nobody on. 4-1 Hawaii. Bottom of the fourth. We're talking about those listening in. We do our road shout-outs for all the road games this year. Our good buddy, Alex Roberts Croteau, hashtag Big West Radio Fraternity. Now, he is, I didn't mean to leave him out. He is the sports information director for UC Irvine. As first pitch to Cam Burdick is a strike taken on the inner half. But he also does some of the radio and the video streaming with Mark Roberts for the home games. And sometimes they travel as well. But Alex was here doing his SID duties earlier. 0-1. Fastball inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And I mentioned that there was a helicopter flying overhead earlier. And I said, usually the only time you think of helicopters in SoCal is a police chase on live TV. 1-1, bunt shown. Can't put it down. He went around 1-2. And Alex said, any high-speed chases going on, I'll provide you a play-by-play. That's what Big West friends are for. Thank you, Alex. Good to see him. I miss Mark. I was hoping to see Mark here. 1-2. It bounces in front of home plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. When we were over at UC Irvine, ran into Mark Roberts, the longtime voice. He is UC Irvine's version of the voice of Hawaii baseball, Don Robs. And Mark said, Hawaii's going to make it. This was in early April. Hawaii was scuffling a little bit in that 2-week road trip. 2-2 pitch is muscled into shallow left center. This one troubled. Nahaku coming in. He dives. Did he hold on? Yes, he did. A web gem play by Nahaku. And that robs Burdick of a hit, and it ends the fourth. That was a looping fly ball into shallow left. Play is made, and the inning is over. We'll talk to the commish, Dan Butterly, when he joins us in the 5th when we return. 4-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
This place they call paradise, I call my own. Blessed to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
All right, we're on to the 5th inning here for the Big West Baseball Championship, presented by Ontario International Airport. 4-1 Hawaii lead on Cal State Fullerton. As promised, the commissioner of the Big West Conference, Dan Butterly, made the approximately 6-step walk from his seats about 3 rows below us up here to the broadcast position. How have you been enjoying, well, I guess I shouldn't say the end of the college sports season, but we're almost there.
No, it's been great the last couple of weeks for the Big West. 4 teams and 3 different Final Fours, 2 NCAA Elite 90 winners, 1 national championship in men's volleyball. And now, obviously, I think 131 student athletes making the NCAA regionals, and now we're at our first baseball championship in 21 years, I think. So it's absolutely a great May for the Big West.
First pitch ball on to Jared Quant. The next offering, it was a changeup low, 2 balls and no strikes. How would you assess the first conference tournament in decades?
I think, even talking to Rich Hill before the game, I mean, he's so excited to be here. He said it's been so well run. It's just a great night for baseball here. I mean, great day, earlier game, great. The weather's ideal. I see other conference tournaments in the country being rained out, and we're sitting here in ideal conditions tonight.
2-0 is upstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. Yeah, we've got crowds, unlike some of these other conference tournaments.
Yeah, I keep hearing, why don't you go to the spring training parks in Arizona? It's like, because we want fans at our games.
3-0 is a strike on the inner half, 3-1. I'll be honest, I was one of those people who threw out that idea as well. But you brought up some other factors. We were talking a little while ago when that idea was thrown out. It was a 3-1. Quant skies this into the air out toward right center field. Center fielder Burdick's got a beat on it, looks up, makes the one-handed catch. 1 away. You were giving some good factors that I really thought of. Whether one of the other ones, because I know you mentioned Arizona had called. Mountain West is out in Arizona. You forget it's been hot here. Imagine there.
Yeah, I mean, the WAC and the Mountain West are down there. WCC's over in Las Vegas. I mean, everything I've heard from the Pac-12 staff a couple years ago, it's 110 degrees down there. It's brutal hot. Everybody's looking for shade, and they don't have fans coming to the game. So that's not the environment we want to create for Big West student athletes.
Especially as Jordan Donahue takes ball 1. He is 0 for 2, reached out an error his last time. When there's so much on the line, one of the reasons you have this conference tournament to see if you can maximize opportunities in the NCAA's. Breaking ball swung on and missed 1-1, that you would hate to have the elements play a factor in that.
No, absolutely, Josh. And that's one of the things I realized in this commission in the last 5 years that we were missing. Big West baseball was kind of an afterthought the last weekend of the season because we didn't have a conference championship. So to actually be here, have a conference championship, have the national eyes on our games here tonight is big for our teams. We're getting some national attention, but also, our people are paying attention to the Big West, whereas generally the last 21 years it's been a regular season games to end the season.
1-1 missed low, 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch high from Falks to Donahue, 3 balls and 1 strike. The format, I know that's been brought up. Softball had 6, yep. Baseball here has 5. Is that something that you're happy with? Is that something that you'd like to see maybe changed? I should have waited till after this pitch to ask you. High and away for ball 4. So what say you on the format?
I love this format, to be honest with you. I mean, nothing against what we've got in softball because I think it works great in softball. But I really like the 4-5 game. I mean, you talk about how important was that UC San Diego at Hawaii game on Sunday to be able to get to this game. And that's how important it is and how desperation it is. But you look at the rankings and the teams that are playing in this baseball championship this week, the teams that are even losing games, their RPIs are going up. We're not bringing the lesser-ranked teams in. These are the top 5 teams in the Big West, and it means so much for us to be considered for a second or third bid coming up here in the NCAA tournament. 1 on, 1 out. Kamana Nahaku looks at a breaking ball, strike 1 on the outer half. That was actually going to be my next question because I think there is a question mark on how many Big West teams can get in. UC Irvine, I think you and I both agree, whether they win this conference tournament or not, they're pretty much a lock. Runner from first goes. That's taking a strike throw to second base. The tag, it's dropped, and Donahue's going to get in with a stolen base. Lopez was trying to place the tag and scored it out of his glove. He would have been late either way. Counts 0-2 to Nahaku. The question mark really, Cal Poly, they lost the game earlier today. They had an RPI 36. Hawaii's got an RPI of 55. I'm going to call this pitch, and I'm going to ask you to put on your best salesman hat here in a moment. As Falks' 0-2 is ripped up the left field line. That's foul, still 0-2. What's the case you would make if UC Irvine wins the Big West tournament, if that happens, for more than one bid into the NCAAs? I think UC Irvine hosts the NCAA Regional at Irvine. I think they've earned that opportunity. They've been a top 12 team ranked pretty much all season long. I think they've earned that opportunity. We'll wait for this pitch.
0-2. This one yanked out of play to the right.
And I obviously the other argument you got to make is the body of work. And you look at what Cal Poly's done all season long. Their RPI rankings, their national rankings have been up there. I think you've got to look at the body of work of Cal Poly and give them an opportunity to compete for the national championship. And then obviously you look at the rest of the Big West. I mean, Hawaii still has an opportunity. Fullerton still has an opportunity.
0-2 off the end of the bat. Gets into left field. They're going to wave around Donahue. Here comes the throw from left field. It's cut off. Donahue scores. Nahaku gets into second base. It's an RBI single. The lead is now 5-1.
So, Josh, you look at UC Santa Barbara in the women's softball championship just a couple weeks ago. They lost their first game, won 6 straight to win the championship. Hawaii's got the same chance here the way they're playing right now tonight.
Yeah, one of these teams is going to have to win 4 in a row the rest of the way to win the conference tournament. As we'll see a pinch hitter is going to be Draven Nushida hitting for Kedron Kinsey. It's a 5-1 game. How much are committee members talking to you or hearing from people when it comes to that regional conversation?
Yeah, the regional advisory committee, we have frequent conversations, our staff does, with the regional advisory committee for the NCAA baseball committee. And it's been great talking about the success of Big West baseball this year. I mean, obviously, they look at the Mountain West, their representative says, yeah, whoever wins our AQ is the only team we're getting in. WCC, the only team, our only team's the AQ. WAC, the only team's the only, again, the AQ. So when you're looking at Western baseball, you're talking Oregon State, which is an independent this year, is having an outstanding season. They're obviously in. But we're talking 3 to 4 or 5 different teams that we've been able to talk to the baseball committee about.
Draven Nushida takes a strike, 0-1. Nushida, the pinch hitter, hitting .296 with a home run and 28 RBI. Part of the other side to that conversation, as the pitch to Nushida is on the outside edge, strike 2. The West Coast does not have a lot of, I mean, you mentioned Oregon State, UCLA, USC. There's not a lot of great baseball on the West Coast, which allows the Big West to stand out a little bit more.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing is West Coast baseball, it was usually really strong, and it seems lately that there's only certain teams that are really successful here.
0-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Yoshida strikes out, 2 down to the inning.
I mean, the SEC is definitely pretty much setting every one of their teams, it seems like, in the baseball championship, which takes out a lot of at-large opportunities. But the Big West, we believe we've got 4 teams that should be strongly considered this year.
Hunter Faldo stepping up, 2 out, 1 on, 1 in here in the top of the 5th. It is 5-1. Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton here in this elimination game. Pitch to Faldo. This one driven out to left field, but that is playable for Bardwell. He makes the catch. That ends the inning. You got one more half inning in you?
I'll go as long as you want, Josh.
It won't take you too long. Your wife doesn't want to be left alone for too long. 5-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton as we go to the last of the 5th. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Achieving your dreams in Hawaii is hard, so we have to work harder. Real dreams keep you up at night. They're a wake-up call. Can a local chef change the restaurant industry? Watch me. Can an immigrant live the American dream?
You can.
Think you can't buy a house in Hawaii?
This is home.
For 100 years, American Savings Bank has invested in our community. We're here to make your dreams possible. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Aloha Hawaii. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon. For a limited time, get the biggest savings on an incredible selection from F-150, Bronco Sport, or the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. So visit your Hawaii Ford dealers now and get great offers across the lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon, and now is the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford and drive it home today. But hurry, these offers end soon. So go to your Hawaii Ford dealers today. You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Bottom 5 from Goodwin Field here in Fullerton, and Hawaii is going to its bullpen. Sebastian Gonzalez's night is done, and it's Corey Ronan on the hill for UH. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by American Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years of dreams. So Gonzalez goes 4 innings. Ronan coming in, pitched a couple of days ago, went 2 1/3 innings against UC Santa Barbara, no runs, 2 hits through 32 pitches. Hawaii's bullpen has been fantastic, and Ronan comes in with a 4-run advantage. So as I bring back Commissioner Dan Butterly in the conversation, I learned for the first time today that we have a mercy rule. We have a run rule here in the Big West tournament. You hope that you don't see it, but we did in that Cal Poly UC Irvine game. I know some conferences have it in the regular season. Is that at all something that's ever been brought up in this conference?
Yeah, we've definitely talked about it. I mean, particularly even during the COVID years when, it was like, hey, if we're up by 10, can we just end this thing during the COVID years? But, yeah, it definitely when you're playing this frequency of baseball games, having the adversity rule helps.
First pitch is a called strike to Paul Contreras. 0-1. Contreras walked back in the second inning. I didn't realize before we were talking a little while ago, I've always known the commissioner, Dan Butterly, is a basketball guy. Breaking ball is low, 1 ball and 1 strike. You're at the Mountain West. You're part of that scheduling, making sure the Mountain West could maximize NCAA opportunities. I didn't know until about 10 minutes ago. You played baseball too. 1-1's up and away, 2-1.
I played baseball as much as I possibly can, as I was telling you earlier. I mean, I grew up in Central Illinois, Cardinals and Cubs territory. During the afternoon, I was able to come home and watch Harry Carey. During the evening, I fall asleep to Jack Buck. It's just baseball heaven in so many ways. I love playing the game.
2-1. There's a strike taken up in the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was saying to you earlier, because we're both behind kind of high home plate. He said, you're a catcher. You're used to that view.
Yeah, absolutely. I hate sitting on the sides. I always want to sit where facing the pitcher directly behind so I can see the whole field. It's just the position I've always been used to.
2-2 check swing. That ball in the dirt. The appeal over to first. And Contreras strikes out, 1 away. So Roney gets the strikeout to start things off. Matty Zlotta will come up here. So we've talked about the basketball side with scheduling in the Big West and trying to maximize those opportunities. How much do you say anything on the scheduling side with baseball? Because, I mean, you have those midweek games, you got non-conference for the first month. Do you have any kind of input with the league membership on maximizing scheduling in this sport?
This is not to demean our basketball coaches in any way, but our baseball coaches know how to schedule. They know how to compete. They are some of the – many of them could be in the Baseball Hall of Fame because they've been so steady with their programs for so many years. So believe me, our baseball coaches don't need much help. They know what they need to do to get better, and they're getting it done.
First pitcher called strike to Lotto, who's 1 for 1, a single and a walk. Next pitch to him, fastball up at 92. 1 ball and 1 strike. I know one of the things you allowed, I think you guys gave the exemption to Hawaii to play the Division II teams, right, on those Tuesdays, which I know a lot of people like, and it doesn't hurt the RPI. It doesn't matter to the RPI. Fastball up 2-1, but building the game of baseball in the sport was a nice thing that you guys allowed to have happen.
Well, Hawaii is at a disadvantage. We know that. And, when it comes to scheduling, particularly baseball, nobody wants to travel to the islands during midweek when you've got conference games on the weekend. You don't want to take that trip. So, obviously, we got to provide Hawaii opportunities to get reps in, to get their players developed, and continue to build their rosters. And that was something the membership was willing to do.
2-1, slider over the inside half. Count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. A 5-1 Hawaii lead. Ronan in relief, hands waist high. Takes a big, deep breath, his pitch. Fastball, high chopper to short. Donahue waits for it, sets, fires a 1-hopper to first. That is in time to beat Lotta for out number 2. So what's to come? You get into the quote-unquote off-season. It's meetings. It's all the work that's done. So what's on Commissioner Dan Butterly's agenda here moving into the month of June?
Well, we just wrapped up our council meetings yesterday, which is our athletic directors, our senior women administrators, our faculty reps. We're wrapping up. We wrapped those up. Now we're heading into our board of directors meetings on June 5th. Continue to talk membership. Continue to talk about competitive improvement for the Big West, future scheduling. So there's a lot on the docket. We're not taking any days off in the Big West this summer. We're trying to get it done and keep moving forward.
First pitch to Carter Johnstone goes way over the head of Faldo, the catcher. 1 ball, no strikes.
I think I saw that pitch in Bull Durham one time. May have hit the mascot on that one.
I think he did. I think I did too. You mentioned, and I'm not going to ask you to divulge any information when it comes to future membership. I don't want to put you in that position as the 1-0 breaking ball, so a slider for a strike on the inside part of the plate. Is there a certain expedited feel, or is there kind of a feel you got to rush a little bit to figure out membership, or do you feel like you're kind of comfortable with where things are right now? Is the 1-1 is low, 2-1.
Well, I think we've been very deliberate on institutions that we want to look at. We want to look at like institutions when we look at 26-27. I hate to lose the University of Hawaii and UC Davis to the Mountain West, but that decision's been made, and we just got to again keep moving forward. Obviously, been in discussions with multiple institutions. I think we're getting close to narrowing that down.
2-1 is poked foul to the right, 2-2.
And we'll ultimately see what the board of directors wants to do on June 5th. I hope to make some announcements pretty soon after that. But I'm excited. the interest in the Big West. You look at what we did in men's basketball this year. We're competitively improving. I'm excited to potentially in the next few weeks and, pretty much lay out all the great accomplishments that were had in 24-25 as we head into 25-26 season.
Ronan's 2-2. High and inside. Fastball misses. 3-2. The California Baptist announcement I thought was kind of a big one. You're talking about a private school entering in, but also a program that in a number of sports like baseball, like basketball, really do add a lot right away. 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball out to right center. Miura's got a track on it. Center fielder makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Commish, good to see you. Thank the wife for me for taking you away for an inning. We really appreciate you joining us.
Absolutely will do, Josh. Always great talking to you.
All right, your score 5-1 Hawaii as we go to the 6th. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Right through 5, your line score 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Hawaii. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Cal State Fullerton. Hawaii was down 1-0 after 1, but scored 3 in the second, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. That's how we have gotten to this 5-1 score as we start to move into the late innings. Our road shout-outs here for those listening in. Tell us where you're listening, how you're listening to us on X at Josh on the Radio. Darren's listening in. He's doing his Friday Safeway shopping while listening to the Bows. Go Bows. Oh, it is. I mean, Friday Safeway shopping means there's $5 deals, right? So you have to do your Safeway shopping on a Friday. Top of the order, Matthew Miura, with Shunsuke Sakino and Ben Ziegler-Namoa to follow against reliever Ryan Falks, who's gone an inning and 2/3. And the first pitch from Falks, a high fly ball towards center. Long run for Burdick, who is playing toward right center. Reaches out, makes the catch for the first out. Final line on Sebastian Gonzalez, by the way. He threw 72 pitches, 43 of them for strikes. He did have, I think, 2 wild pitches in that span. Leaves with a no decision. Sakino 0 for 2 with a walk. Takes low and inside, ball 1. Count 1 ball, no strikes. Gonzalez allowed 1 run. That was in the first. 4 hits. 2 walks and a strikeout. Good effort from Gonzalez. He really had to grit his teeth. Lasted a couple more innings than maybe it looked like he would initially. They had action going to the second inning. Fastball was high. 2-0 from Falks. And Ronan came into the 5th, retired Cal State Fullerton in order. Count 2-0. Next pitch. Fastball turns Sakino back in the left-handed box, 3-0. Jaden Harper, the starter for Cal State, allowed 4 runs on 8 hits with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. Pitch. Low and inside, ball 4. And Sakino walks for the second time. So 1 on, 1 out. Ben Ziegler-Namoa's got a single and a walk. He's 1 for 2. And that's going to lead to some bullpen action going for the Titans. They've got a righty up and loosening. This is an elimination game. Loser season ends. Winner season has at least about 20 hours left in it. First pitch slider, a strike left up to Ziegler Namoa, 0-1. 3-run bomb yesterday. Out to dead center field. Looked like it was caught initially. Just barely left over the center field fence. As they'll turn and fire to first, and Sakino's back. Ben extended his hitting streak with his single back in the third to 5 games. Came in hitting .555 in his last 4 games. I mean, he has been tearing it up. 0-1. Down and inside. Gets behind the catcher. Runner trying for second. The throw. The tag. Sakino's out. Sakino took a chance on a ball that barely got behind Ortega. His throw to second on a hop. The tag applied by the shortstop, Lotta. There's 2 away. That was such a dangerous throw, though. It was that ball nearly grazed the head of Falks, who was almost in the way of it. Just missed it and still got to second. Breaking ball called. Strike 2 to Ziegler Namoa. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Falks trying to make this a quick 6th. 1-2 is just a bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The work that has been put in by Ziegler Namoa in the offseason has certainly paid off. 2-2 hit high in the air out to center. Moving back is Burdick. He's at the track. He will reach up and make the catch. And that will end the inning. Outside of the walk, nobody left on base. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 5-1, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Building a winning program requires vision, careful planning, and expert execution. Since 1994, Ushijima Architects has provided the highest quality professional planning and design services for various projects throughout our state. Our highly experienced team provides the full spectrum of services, from feasibility studies and master plans to complete architectural design work. Call us today at 808-946-9544. Ushijima Architects is a proud sponsor of University of Hawaii Baseball.
Aloha, I'm Dr. Nadine Tensal. Hospitals and clinics across our islands are on high alert due to the recent measles outbreaks nationally. Young children are especially at risk for getting seriously ill. Getting the MMR vaccine is the best way to protect your keiki, yourself, and your community. It's simple, it's safe, and it can save lives. Please talk to your healthcare provider about it today.
Sponsored by the Office of the Governor, Hawaii State Department of Health, and aired by the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters and this station.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii leading 5-1 as we go to the last of the 6th inning on what has been a cool, comfortable baseball night here in Orange County. Corey Ronan back out there will face 3, 4, and 5 in the order with a 4-run cushion. Bardowell 1 for 2. Got an RBI single. Going back to the first inning, the lone run that Cal State Fullerton has scored. Pitch for Ronan. It's taken low, ball 1. Sensing the Titans are in a little bit of trouble. You can hear the Cal State Fullerton fans trying to get a Let's Go Titans chant going. Next pitch off the end of the bat. Bouncer middle of the diamond. Sakino can't play it off the base and it'll trickle to his left. Boy, that's a tough break for Sakino. That ball bounced directly up the middle of the field. It hit the base. Sakino was playing behind the base. It hit the base and then hit the front of his glove and careened to his left. It's going to be a hit for Bardowell because, I mean, that was, in a way, not really Sakino's fault. And the leadoff man gets on base. First base runner allowed by Ronan as the offering outside to Andrew Kirchner, who is 0 for 2. Kirchner lined out to center his last time. Count 1-0. Ronan's pitch. Down and outside, 2-0. This is the loudest, even with the run that scored in the first inning, this is the loudest I've heard Cal State Fullerton fans. 2-0. Check swing. Fastball low. 3-0. The plan here for Hawaii was Gonzalez to Ronan to Magdaleno. And out comes Hawaii coach Rich Hill, which is only going to incite the Titan crowd just a little bit more as he takes that slow walk out with nobody loosening in the pen. So, while Rich Hill talks to his troops, we pause 10 seconds here for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Josh Pacheco from Goodwin Field here in Fullerton, California. We're on the Cal State Fullerton campus. It is an elimination game here. The Titans, who lost 2 of 3 here to Hawaii 2 weeks ago, are in danger of finding themselves eliminated on their own home site. Count is 3-0 to Andrew Kirchner with Bardowell at first and nobody out. Now we'll start to see the loosening in the pen. 3-0, strike one called, fastball at 91 knee high. By the way, that timeout brought to you by Tony Group. Take time to go to Tony Group today for their Memorial Day sales event for a deal worth celebrating in Waipio, Hilo, or Kona. That's Tony Group. 3-1. Ball 4. Fastball just barely missed. Two on, nobody out. Now Eli Lopez, who is 0 for 2. Tying run is in the on-deck circle. That is Max Ortega. Pitch from Ronan. Bunt shown. Bunt put down in front of home plate. Catcher's got it. Ball to first. Got the out. Sack bunt successful. Goes 2-3. That ball was just spinning in front of the plate. Baldo got up maybe about 3 feet to his left. Got it over. Moves Bardowell over to third. Kirchner to second. With Ortega coming to the plate. Let's see if they pitch to him or if they walk him. You know, Rich Hill likes to hand out the old intentional free pass sometimes. He's not going to do that here. Ortega, right-handed hitter. Pitch to him. Swing and this. Breaking ball running down and in, strike one. Grounded out to second in the second. Flied out to left in the fourth. Oh, 0-1. Breaking ball high, chopper to third. Iquez backpedals, has it, fires across. No, he won't fire to first, but he's going to tag the runner at third, who just got in. Oh, Iquez took a chance. He didn't think he'd get the runner at first, so he decided to fake the throw, race over to third to try to get Kirchner, and he couldn't do it. Run comes in. It makes it 5-2, and now the tying run is at the plate. That's going to be an infield single for Ortega. And the activity is going to pick up in the Hawaii pen. That was a really close play at third. But Hawaii decided they were not going to appeal. And that is going to be it for Corey Ronan. Wow. Ronan looked good in the fifth. The sixth inning was an entirely different story. And Ronan only able to get one out. He'll go an inning and a third. And we'll go to the bullpen. Will Hawaii. 5-2 is your score. As we play here in the bottom of the sixth inning, a run has already come in. Cal State Fullerton is threatening. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by American Savings Bank, celebrating 100 years of dreams. It's the closer, Isaiah Magdaleno, out. 5-2, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Salute spectacular savings on Hawaii's largest new and used inventory during Tony Group's Memorial Day sales event. We pride ourselves on putting you first. Looking for a Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, Nissan, or Volkswagen? We've got your perfect ride and price. Finding great deals and service has never been easier. Shop now and get a deal worth celebrating. Visit one of Tony Group's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today, or shop online at tonygroup.com.
Tomorrow on ESPN Radio, it's a showdown in the AL East.
Massive shot for Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson and the Baltimore Orioles head to Fenway Park to face Alex Bregman and the Boston Red Sox.
Right time! Bregman drives in the winning run.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
The closer, Isaiah Magdaleno, is in this game here in the sixth inning. Rich Hill told us before the game, Magdaleno's got 5 in him. You might have thought when you first heard that, oh, maybe he's got 5 outs, given that Magdaleno pitched on Wednesday and finished that game out. He got 8 outs on Wednesday. Well, he's going to need a lot more than 5 outs. You do the math. He's going to need 10. My math is bad. He's going to need 11. In a 5-2 game, Magdaleno making his 24th appearance, 4-1, 8 saves, a 2.56 earned run average in 56 and a third innings. This crowd here is electric. And Marcos Rosales will be the first to greet Magdaleno. Rosales 0 for 2. Runners in the corners, 1 away. Pitch to Rosales. Called strike on the outer half. Ortega's infield single. The run that has come in here in this inning. Couple of singles and a walk off of Ronan. 0-1. Bunt shown. Put down first base line, but it goes foul. Tried to put down the squeeze play, and that one about halfway up the line turned to the right. And it's 0-2, and we'll see. I would imagine the bunt sign is going to be off here. Kirchner at third. Ortega at first. 2-strike pitch. Swing, that's in on his hands and fouled back. That one probably stung. Right in on the fists. And just got a piece of it and sent it back. Two-strike count. Magdaleno breathes his pitch. Inside corner, strike 3. Change up at 80, right on the inside edge, and Rosales strikes out. 2 down here in the 6th. And that is exactly why you bring your closer in the game in an elimination game in the 6th inning, is for an at-bat like that. But the threat is not over yet. Here's Cam Burdick. 1 for 2, a single in the second, flied out to left in the fourth. Runners at the corners, 2 away. Pitch to Burdick. Slider right down Broadway for a strike. 0-1. Burdick came into the game hitting .259. Next offering. Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Goes curveball. Hanging over the outer corner and dropping off the table. Tying run is at the plate here in the 6th. 2-strike pitch. Swing. This one lofted center field. Miura racing, and he makes the catch. And the inning comes to an end. Magdaleno does his job. Gets the last 2 here in the 6th inning and minimizes the trouble as 1 run comes in off of Ronan. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left after 6. It is 5-2 Hawaii over Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hi, this is Eddie. I'm the lead lumber for Hardware Hawaii, Kailua. I like helping customers find what they need. It's not like another stranger just shopping here. My customers are like my friends, and then I just help them out, and I feel good, and it just makes my day. We're out here in the lumberyard ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Achieving your dreams in Hawaii is hard, so we have to work harder. Real dreams keep you up at night. They're a wake-up call. Can a local chef change the restaurant industry? Watch me. Can an immigrant live the American dream?
You can.
Think you can't buy a house in Hawaii?
This is home.
For 100 years, American Savings Bank has invested in our community. We're here to make your dreams possible. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
5-2 Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton as we head to the 7th inning. This is, and I'll even point this back to the 3 games we were here for a couple of weeks ago. Those 3 games never felt like you were playing on a home field in Fullerton. Right now, this feels like you've got dueling fans, a home crowd that is into it. This is the kind of atmosphere that you won't find in a conference tournament unless you are in the SEC out there. I think they're in Hoover, Alabama. Big Ten is in, is that Charles Schwab, home of the College World Series. They are in Omaha. A little slice of Omaha on the West Coast. As we go to the 7th, it's Elijah Iquez who starts things off against Ryan Falks. And the pitch. Iquez takes high and tight, ball 1. Tripled and scored in the second, but he's grounded into 2 double plays since. Iquez is 1 for 3. Next pitch from Falks. Fastball 90 plus and low. 2 balls, no strikes. Jared Quant is next. Jordan Donahue is after that. Well, 2-0. And that's a strike taken, inner half of the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. We'll give you the final line on Ronan here in just a moment. 2-1. Breaking ball. This one floated into right field. That will drop for a hit right past the second baseman Lopez and right in front of the right fielder Contreras. And Iquez has his second hit. So the leadoff man gets on base for the 3rd time today. Now Jared Quant. 2 singles, including an RBI base knock in the second. He is 2 for 3. So let's take this from the Rich Hill point of view here, which is you've got your closer going here. Is there a safety net behind him that you've thought of? Throw over to first and runner back in. That's Iquez. Is there a safety net? And is there a point where if this gets out of, let's say, save range, that you think, maybe you want to see what you can save in the gas tank if tomorrow is there. Here's a bouncer left side. Shortstop has it. Goes over to second for one. On to first. It's late. So 6-4 fielder's choice. Lotta to Lopez. One away. Here's Jordan Donahue. And I know the saying is, you're thinking about the moment, you're thinking about now. But in my book, if it's beyond 3 runs and it's in the late innings and you feel like you've got command, I think you're afforded the opportunity to have a quick glance. I'm thinking back to that Cal Poly game earlier today where it was 15-3. First pitch high to Donahue, 1-0. Donahue is 0 for 2 with a walk. And the job Larry Lee did, I thought he held on to his starting pitching too long. And I thought put his team in a position where they were out of it too quickly in the game. 1-0. Breaking ball low and in, 2 balls, no strikes. I would put it as this. It felt like Larry Lee was managing that game like it wasn't an elimination game, like it was game 2 on a Saturday in the regular season where maybe it needed to have a little more urgency. 2-0, runner goes. Pitch swung on, ripped out to right field. Contreras back to the track, and he watches it go! Jordan Donahue leaves the yard. A 2-run home run, and Hawaii's lead is now 7-2. A line drive shot right off the bat, and maybe a foot over the right field wall. And Hawaii now has a 5-run lead. Third home run of the year for Donahue, as we'll see a meeting here on the mound. There has been some activity in the Cal State Fullerton bullpen, but now it's at 5. Hawaii's got 11 hits. And Jason Dietrich, Cal State Fullerton head coach, has to be feeling the heat here. And there's the call. So Falks, usually reliable out of the bullpen, did fine. Gave up a run in the 5th. Gives up 2 here. And Derek Turner is going to come in out of the Cal State Fullerton bullpen. It's the home team with its back against the wall. 7-2 your score in the top of the 7th inning. And just 1 out. With this call to the bullpen, we will step aside for just a minute. It is 7-2, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. With this pitching change, we're back in a moment. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods, always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Memorial Day on ESPN Radio.
An absolute no-doubter to left for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero leads the Toronto Blue Jays into Arlington to face Adolis Garcia and the Texas Rangers.
Adolis Garcia the opposite way.
The Blue Jays at the Rangers.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
New pitcher for Cal State Fullerton is Derek Turner. He is the second reliever, third pitcher of the night for the Titans. Turner's numbers, he is 2-1 with a 6.07 earned run average in 43 innings. This is his 20th appearance, 17th out of the bullpen. Batting average against of 307. And it is a very important situation for the right-hander to come in here for, because it is a 5-run game, and Cal State Fullerton cannot afford to let it get any worse. Because if you start looking, you start counting the outs, and Hawaii on the other end needs to get 9 of them. Kamana Nahaku singled in a run his last time up. He's 1 for 2, and Nahaku takes a bit high. Fastball at 91. 1 ball, no strikes. Ryan Falks, 39 pitches, 22 for strikes. 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout in 3 innings. A ball and no strikes. And the next pitch. That's a strike taken. Looked like a tight slider up in the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Turner out of the stretch, 1-1. That slider low and outside, 2-1. Titans at the bottom of the inning will have Contreras, Lotta, Johnstone, 9-1-2 against Magdaleno. The 2-1. Outside and high, 3-1. In the on-deck circle, Draven Nushida struck out in his pinch hitting appearance back in the 5th. 3-1. Swing, and this is a drive out to left field. Give it a shaka and watch it go. That's over the scoreboard and left. Nahaku with a no-doubter. It's 8-2. They have the old scoreboard up in left field, cleared it, and out to the parking lot. Nahaku's 10th big fly of the season, and it is a 6-run lead. 8-2 here in the top of the 7th as Hawaii has gone back-to-back. And here comes Nushida. 0 for 1 is Nushida. Left-handed hitter. Pitch from Turner is way high for ball 1. Action restarting in the Cal State Fullerton bullpen as they've got a lefty up and turning. 8-2 Hawaii. And the 1-0. Inside. 92. 2 balls, no strikes. All of a sudden, this Hawaii baseball team, you look at what they've accomplished here recently, it's not just about manufacturing runs anymore. This is fouled back by Nushida, 2-1. That is now, if I recall my count correctly, that's 5 home runs hit this week by Hawaii hitters. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nushida chased one at his feet. And it's 2-2. Winner will see Cal Poly tomorrow in the 3 p.m. Pacific, noon Hawaii time game. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chased one in the dirt. Picked up by Ortega, the catcher, who will toss it over to first to complete the strikeout. And there's 2 away. And that brings up Hunter Faldo. Singled in a run in the second. He's also doubled. Faldo is 2 for 3. We were talking about a short time ago how this has become a really fun home field kind of atmosphere. It's amazing what 2 swings of the bat can do to break that in an instant. Pitch to Faldo. Swing and a miss. That one right at the plate. Strike 1. All of a sudden, this Titan crowd who was loud and trying to get behind their team and trying to shift some of the momentum, they have fallen silent. 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Change up on the outer half of the plate. 2-strike count with 2 out. They're at the top of the 7th. Turner trying to get out of this inning. His pitch. Swing off the end of the bat under Turner's legs, and it gets into center field. And Faldo's got a 3-hit day. He gets on base and turns the lineup over to Miura. We haven't seen a lot of offense from the catcher's position, but it's been nice to see that here from Faldo, picking up 3 hits. Miura's driven in a pair. He's 2 for 4 with 2 singles. I'm going to state the obvious here with Hunter. As the pitch to Miura, fastball, bouncer to the right side. Second baseman out of his reach into right field. Faldo will stop at second. Miura's got his 3rd hit. And the line keeps turning. Good effort by the second baseman, Lopez, diving to his right. Lost his shades, and it was out of the reach of his glove. So 2 on, 2 out for Shunsuke Sakaino. And that might be it for Turner. That is it for Turner. In a 6-run game now, the margin for error, I'm stating the obvious, it is evaporated. So Turner was only able to get 1 out. Andrew Wright, the closer for Cal State Fullerton, is on in a 6-run deficit. We'll tell you about Wright here in a moment. 2 on, 2 out. 3 have scored in the 7th. It is Hawaii 8 and Cal State Fullerton 2. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Statewide General Contracting and Construction is Hawaii's licensed contractors for drywall, ceramic tile, flooring, acoustical, and plaster for home and business. Statewide licensed experts provide high-quality customer service and expertise to build your dreams, no matter the job, whether it's drywall, bathroom renovation, or stretch fabric for those popcorn ceilings. Statewide GCC offers you the highest standards and always delivers by deadline and within budget. And hey, popcorn is for the movies, not your ceilings. Statewide GCC is the exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. For a consultation, call Statewide General Contracting and Construction today at 808-689-4115. Again, that's 808-689-4115. Or go to statewide.hawaii.com. Statewide General Contracting and Construction, driven by precision, determination, and drive to get the job done. Let's go, Bows!
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
It is desperation time here for Cal State Fullerton in the top of the 7th, trailing 8-2, and there's no room to fool around anymore. Closer Andrew Wright is in the game in a clearly non-save situation. The only thing he's saving are the Titans' chances of extending its season, which right now are looking bleak. Wright, the sophomore out of Woodbridge, California, is 3-2 with 10 saves, a 1.59 earned run average in 39 2/3 innings. First team all-conference closer along with Hawaii's Isaiah Magdaleno. So both of the first teamers not only in the game or have gotten in the game, but are in the game together. Magdaleno is going for Hawaii currently, and now it's Wright. We'll go lefty here to face Sakaino. Hawaii's got 2 on with 2 out. 2 home runs in the inning. Jordan Donahue's laser to right. Nahaku's mammoth blast to left. A 2-run shot and a solo shot. Faldo right now at second, Miura at first. Sakaino 8th to hit in the frame. He has walked twice. He's 0 for 2. And the pitch to him. That's a slider. Falling over for a strike, 0-1. Hawaii out hitting Cal State Fullerton 14-6. Look over at second, next pitch. Down and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So now, I mean, you've got a 6-run cushion for Magdaleno. You'd love for Sakino to add a little bit more, and then I think it creates some interesting decisions for Rich Hill thinking about pitching. 1-1. Way outside and low. 2 balls and a strike. Because you're going to have to come back here if you can hold on to this win in pretty short order. And I think you'd love to have, if you can, enough availability for Mags. 2-1. Swing, slicing down the left field line. That's going to drop fair, just inside the line. It scores Moldo. Right behind him is Miura. Sakino with a 2-run double. It is 10-2, and the Bows are pouring it on in the 7th. That just barely dropped inside the foul line, halfway up left. Sakino's first hit. Yep, that one is just watching the replay of it. Just snug inside the chalk. All of these runs that have scored here in this inning, brought to you by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. It's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life. It is always hard for a closer to come in a non-save situation, as Wright is. That will close the book on Turner. A third of an inning, 3 runs, 3 hits, a strikeout through 14 pitches, 9 for strikes. Ziegler Namoa now swings at a 2-hopper to short. That's grabbed by Lotta. Throw over to first, gets there in time. 9 come to the plate as the side is finally retired, but Hawaii puts up a big old crooked 5 in the top of the 7th. 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and a base runner left. It is time for the 7th inning stretch, which is brought to you by Able Pest Management. To eliminate your termites and other pesky bugs via tent fumigation and heat treatments, call Able Pest Management today. It's under control. Hawaii 10, Cal State Fullerton 2 to the last of the 7th. When we come back, this is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
This place they call paradise, I call my home. Blessed to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Bottom of inning number 7, it is 10-2. Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. As a lot of the air, you would say, has been sucked out of this place, but the Hawaii fans have certainly filled that void. Many of them here cheering on the visitors. First pitch slider, strike 1 called to Paul Contreras. Walked and has struck out. Contreras is 0 for 1. Isaiah Magdaleno in relief. He is the 3rd Hawaii pitcher this evening. Count 0-1. Next pitch. Curveball ripped into left field. A base hit for Contreras, the number 9 hitter. So leadoff man gets on. Here comes Maddox Lotta. Top of the order, Lotta 1 for 2. A single, a walk, and a ground out to short. They didn't close the book on Corey Ronan earlier. An inning and a third, a run on 2 hits, a walk, a strikeout. He right now, if this game suddenly stopped at this moment, Ronan would be the winning pitcher. Lotta, right-handed hitter, takes a called strike, bottom of the zone for Maggs. 0-1. Maggs would be in line for his 9th save. Throw to first, runner back, no tag. Jaden Harper, undefeated up to this point, would potentially be in line for his first loss. 0-1. Fastball raises the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes to Lotta. At first is Contreras. Magdaleno, hands waist high. And his pitch. Fastball off the end of the bat. That's sent out a play to the right toward Anderson Family Field. Still 2 strikes to Lotta. Both these teams, while the first game is going on, they have to get their stretches and their warm-ups going at the 2 softball fields to our right. 2-strike pitch. This is lined to left field with a base hit. Stopping at second is Contreras. And the first 2 are on here with nobody out. In the bottom of the 7th, and all of a sudden, got to be a little careful here. As Carter Johnstone can come up. Johnstone's got 7 home runs. He can change this game with 1 swing. You have to remind yourself, it's an 8-run game, but it's still the 7th inning, and there's still plenty of time. Johnstone, left-handed hitter. He is 1 for 3. Magdaleno's pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Change up below the knees. On a Wednesday, Magdaleno got the last 8 outs, only had a walk against him. There's strike 2, breaking ball in there, 0-2. Didn't expend a lot of pitches, but that's still, it's a lot of time to come back on 1-day rest. That pitch gets away from Faldo to the backstop. It's going to be a wild pitch, and both runners advance. Contreras to third, Lotta to second, and now a 1-2 count to Johnstone with Bardowell, dangerous hitter, on deck. And Faldo is going to go out and try to settle down Magdaleno. Hawaii leading 10-2. We're the bottom of the 7th. Winner will play Cal Poly tomorrow in another elimination game. The winner of that game would have a date with UC Irvine. Both runners take their leads. 1-2 pitch. Swing, bouncer to first, gets by Ziegler to bowl up the right field line. Contreras is in. Lotta right behind him. Johnstone with a 2-run double. Don't look now. Titans within 6. It's 10-4. Just out of Ziegler Namoa's reach. And rolling up the field line. So the question now becomes, when does Hawaii say, as much as they've rode the right arm of Magdaleno for much of this season, when does Hawaii say, we got to think about something else? There's still nobody out in the inning. Fortunately, the lead is 6. First pitch went around, chased a slider down and away, strike 1. Bardowell, 2 singles and a flyout. Drove in a run in the first. He's 2 for 3. And this is where you are ever so thankful for the 5 runs that were scored in the top half of this inning. A look at second, 0-1. Swing, weakly hit, foul, off to the left. No balls, 2 strikes. Hawaii has 2 crooked number innings. A 3-run second, a 5-run 7th. That right now is what is lifting this team up. 2-strike pitch. Down and away. Good block by Faldo. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirchner, the leading RBI man in the league, on deck. The only good thing about saying that is you can't get a 6-run home run. Next pitch. This one hammered down the left field line. That will land in the Titan bullpen. Titan superfan Keith yelling at the top of his lungs, pounding his chest in superfan zone down the right side. 1-2 for Meggs. Swing and a pop fly, shallow right. Quant is going to come in. He will look up, make the catch. Runner from second bluffs, and he'll get back. That is a much-needed first out. And that will send Kirchner to the plate. I say Superfan Keith, by the way. Yesterday, Superfan Keith was wearing Hawaii gear. He had a Hawaii hat. He had a Hawaii jersey. The only thing that was out of place was Cal State Fullerton shorts. But he is a Titan fan through and through, and he is all Titan gear out there right field side. He's got an affinity for Hawaii. He's probably silently rooting inside every other game except tonight. First pitch up the first base line, hit foul by Kirchner. 10-4 Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. At the bottom of the 7th inning. Titans trying to rally late. 0-1, down and inside. It's between Faldo's legs. He found it. 1-1. Magdaleno right back on the bump. Look over at second, the righty's pitch. Swing, this one driven out of play to the left, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Think you're okay. They make contact, you just don't want to get hit after hit after hit after hit. That's what you want to be careful with. 1-2. Is just high. Fastball at 90, might have also been a tad in. 2-2. That's a tough take from the left-handed hitter, Kirchner. Magdaleno ready. 2-2. Strike 3 called. Change up on the inner corner. And Kirchner strikes out. 2 down. That last pitch missed it just a tad high and in. So he said, you know what? I'll come back right on the inside again. Dropped it right on the inner edge. 2 out. Runner on. 2 in the 7th in a 10-4 game. And here's Eli Lopez, who's 0 for 2, a sacrifice bunt his last time up. Magdaleno looks over at second, pitch to the plate. Fastball, strike 1 called on the outside half. Hawaii fans, some of them with pom-poms, many wearing green, trying to re-raise their voices to counteract the Titan fans. 0-1. Missed the outside corner. 1-1. Magdaleno's pitch count is at 29. One ball, 1 strike. Looks over at second, pitch, swing. That's muscled back to the screen, foul. Thought maybe Hawaii might have had a play on. Sakaino was breaking towards second base, almost like they were looking to backdoor the runner. Johnstone had that RBI double that drove in 2. He's been standing there off of second for a little bit. 1-2 count. Magdaleno delivers. Swing. This one lifted into right. Quant, the right fielder, coming in, makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Cal State Fullerton trying to claw back. They scored 2 on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll go to inning number 8. It's Hawaii leading the Titans 10-4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
When it comes to plumbing, there are 5 words you don't want to say.
I should have called Wildlife Plumbing.
Wildlife Plumbing solves challenges. We're a 30-year Kama'aina company serving all of Oahu. Whether it's a leaky faucet, a clogged drain, or a major construction project, you can count on Wildlife Plumbing.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
Don't wait till it's too late. From anywhere on the island, call Wildlife Plumbing and Construction or visit wildlifeplumbing.com.
We solve challenges.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Off to inning number 8. It is 10-4. Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. The Bows are 6 outs away from staving off elimination. The 5-run 7th inning has been, right now, one of the biggest differences in this game. 2 home runs, back-to-back bombs from Jordan Donahue and Kamana Nahaku. Helping to grow a fairly sizable advantage. But Hawaii would like to add a little bit more, given the Titans got 2 back in the last of the 7th. Elijah Iquez started off the 7th, singled, but was erased on a fielder's choice. Iquez 2 for 4, also has a triple. Takes a fastball from Andrew Wright outside. 1 ball, no strikes. That triple was his team best 3rd of the year, by the way. 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Breaking ball over the outer edge of the plate. And Iquez gave himself a little bit of a moment. Gets out of the batter's box. Looks to regroup. Gets back in. 1-1. Outside. 2 balls and a strike. Center fielder Burdick is about a step or 2 deeper than normal out in center. So is the left fielder Bardowell. 2-1. Iquez takes a 90-mile-an-hour heater up above the zone. 3-1. And Iquez hit a couple yesterday that were really well hit. A couple of nice plays out in center and right, robbed him of extra bases, but he's swung the bat pretty well here. 3-1. That's high for ball 4. Iquez on base to start the 8th. And now Jared Quant. Quant 2 for 4, 2 singles and RBI. Just met a short time ago. Ben Ziegler Namoa's mom is here watching the game. A lot of them really, they had to make one trip, and many of them, especially parents of those who are from California, they make as many of these as possible. First pitch to Quant is poked back foul. But you know, sometimes it's one trip, maybe it's one here, one there. Good to see Ben's mom here. Count 0-1. They're holding the runner at first. Pitch to Quant. Taken down in the dirt. Nice block by Ortega. Count 1-1. Say hello to those listening in. Can tell us where you're listening, how you're listening on the X platform at Josh on the Radio. That's where you can find me. We do our road shout outs for every road game this year. 1-1. Quant drives this out of play to the right and foul. Say hello to Pardo. So I'm working at one of those old-timey gas booths in Kailua and listening to you call the game for this magical Bows team. Let's hope the magic continues. Proud of these boys. Old-timey gas booth. What's that? 1-2 off the plate away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's a question better asked after this broadcast is over. Me not being an old-timey kind of guy, I guess. Look over at first, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. This one heading toward foul territory. Left side, it will land foul right in the first row. Did that hit someone who, I don't know, was paying attention or not? That found some people there in that left corner. And it took, from the way it looked here, it looked like this awkward bounce out there. A couple people sitting in that front row right near the bullpen. 2-2. Pitch from right. Swing and a chopper to the left side. Third baseman charges. His only play is going to be to first. You get the out there. And advancing on to second on the ground ball out is Iquez. So 5-3. Iquez in scoring position. And here is Jordan Donahue. The magic of Jordan Donahue seems to continue. 2-home run game on senior night. His 2-run laser home run in the 7th. His 3rd home run of the year. 3rd home run in 4 games. I mean, if you're going to go out, you're going to go out with a bang. And Jordan's done that. Pitch to him. Takes a slider middle of the plate for a strike. Has walked, has reached on an error, and is grounded into a fielder's choice. Officially, Jordan 1 for 3. Next pitch from right. Swings and misses at a slider running off the table away. It's 0-2. Iquez starts his lead off of second base. Here's the pitch. Another slider down and away, and Ortega keeps that right in front of him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Winds have died down a little bit here in the late evening. 1-2. Ooh, look out. That slider over the head of Donahue. He bends down. Ortega moves to his right to keep that from getting to the backstop. And it's 2-2. Wright was trying to go slider, slider, slider. That one never broke back. He was trying to backdoor Donahue on that one. He couldn't. Wright's 2-2. Slider, strike 3 call. Donahue down looking for out number 2. Tried to do the same thing he wanted to do on the previous pitch, which is land it over the inside corner. Just that time he located it much better than the previous pitch. And 2 out now. And a runner at second. Here's Kamana Nahaku. Solo home run in the 7th. Nahaku is 2 for 3. He's driven in 2. He also has a walk. 10-4 Hawaii, top of the 8th. Pitch to Nahaku. Takes fastball inside. 1-0. Wright was brought into this game in a really rough position. 1-0. Down and inside. Trickles away from Ortega, but not far enough for Iquez to advance from second. 2 balls, no strikes. And this is where I think if you're Jason Dietrich, I mean, he brought in Andrew Wright in a situation where they were already down. And Wright gave up that home run. He gave up the 2-run double. I mean, Wright's been responsible for 3 of the runs that have scored of the 10 that has been brought in. Actually, no, Wright's not responsible for any of them. I thought he was. Turner was. But Wright hasn't necessarily been sharp either in a non-save situation. 2-0. Nahaku looks at a strike. Breaking ball on the outer half. 2 balls, 1 strike. 10th home run of the year for Kamada last inning. 2-1. Fastball, towering pop-up, left side. This is going to be a souvenir that, oh, look at that, right off a hop, behind someone, and right in his lap. A young man whose head's not buried in his phone, is not distracted, joined a baseball game and is rewarded with a baseball falling right in front of him. 2-2 and 2 out. Iquez leading off of second. Pitch to Nahaku. High and away. 3-2. Well, here's an interesting one. If this inning continues, Kevin Ferguson is in the on-deck circle. Haven't seen him in quite some time. Here's the 3-2. Nahaku slices this back out of play. Wright has not had, I think he's maybe had one really quick at bat. But Hawaii hitters, for the most part, have been patient. They've taken some pitches. They've fouled off some. Done a really nice job. Still a full count. 3-2. Nahaku drives this to center. Moving in a couple of steps is Burdick. Reaches out. Makes the catch. Ends the inning. Leadoff walk is stranded at second base. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Hawaii 10, Cal State Fullerton 4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Building a winning program requires vision, careful planning, and expert execution. Since 1994, Ushijima Architects has provided the highest quality professional planning and design services for various projects throughout our state. Our highly experienced team provides the full spectrum of services, from feasibility studies and master plans to complete architectural design work. Call us today at 808-946-9544. Ushijima Architects is a proud sponsor of University of Hawaii Baseball.
It's National Stroke Awareness Month. Remember the acronym Be FAST to spot these signs of a stroke. Sudden loss of balance, eyesight changes, drooping on one side of the face, weakness in the arm or one side of the body, difficulty speaking or forming words. Time is critical in treatment and recovery. If you notice any of these signs, call 911. For more about strokes and our certified primary stroke centers, visit hawaiipacifichealth.org/stroke.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton 10-4 as we hit the last of the 8th. How it feels like a rave going on here. The music is bumping. The vibes are good. That Hawaii dugout is loose. The 6-run lead, and that Cal State Fullerton dugout on the third base side trying to stay positive. They got 2 back in the 7th, but they got to do a lot more than that against Isaiah Magdaleno. Max Ortega will start things off bottom of the 8th. RBI single for him back in the 6th inning, and Ortega lines the first pitch back foul. Marcos Rosales, Cam Burdick, right after Ortega. Magdaleno's been called on to do a lot. He came into this game in the 6th inning. The offering. Breaking ball. High, towering pop-up. Left side of the infield. Third baseman Iquez. Right in front of the Titan dugout. He makes the catch. 1 away. We pause 10 seconds here for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Josh Pacheco from Goodwin Field in Orange County, California. We are on the campus of Cal State Fullerton, where the host Titans are 5 outs away from elimination. First pitch, slider called strike to Marcos Rosales, who is 0 for 3. struck out looking his last time up. 10 runs, 15 hits, no errors for Hawaii. 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Cal State Fullerton. Next pitch, fastball, swung on it, missed, strike 2. As the clock strikes 10 p.m. here. It's a 7:06 start, so we near the 3-hour mark. 0-2. Magdaleno's pitch. Fastball is high. The only one really looking at the clock. I mean, in a sport that the only clock you have is the pitch clock and the 2 minutes between innings. But outside of those clocks, if you're looking at the actual time of day, 1-2, did that hit him? Yes, it did. Bender came in and got up the arm. And Rosales will reach base, which will bring Cam Burdick to the plate. The only one looking at the clock really is Cal State Fullerton, because they want to avoid having to see the time of day when their season officially closes. Pitch, bunt shown, pulled back, and that's a fastball a bit high, 1-0. Singled in the second, a couple of flyouts. Burdick is 1 for 3. Not a big lead off of first. 1-0. Swing, and that one driven back to our right, off of the netting and into the seats, a foul ball. They have netting, which is mostly behind us back to our right. It tries to stop some baseballs from getting over to the softball complex. This next pitch driven out toward the right center field gap. Quant on the run. Dives! Quant made the catch! Tremendous play by Quant out in right center. He robs Burdick of a hit, and there's the second out of the inning. Quant, I think, just saying at this point, he's throwing caution to the wind. With that injured shoulder, he's going to make a play. He's going to make a play, and he did right there. 2 out, 1 on. 10-4 Hawaii, bottom of the 8th. Here is Paul Contreras. And he takes a strike on the inner half, 0-1. Next offering from Magdaleno is inside. Looked like a changeup missing. 1 ball and 1 strike. Winter season continues on to tomorrow. 1-1. Change up down low. 2 balls and a strike. Where if the winner wants to win a Big West championship, first they're going to have to win today. And then they're going to have to win 18 innings tomorrow. Of course, at 2 games. Next pitch swung on and tipped back foul. And then they'd have to come back on Sunday and win 1 more. I mean, it's a daunting task, but you put yourself in the situation. You got to figure it out after. 2-2. Breaking ball in the dirt, blocked by Faldo. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We'll see if they decide Rosales on the move. They're not holding him. We'll find out. 3-2 pitch. Swing, and that's off the end of the bat. Poked back foul. By the way, Faldo, we mentioned the fact that he's got 3 hits. 3 for 4. That's as a Rainbow Warrior, career best. 3-2. Inside and low, ball 4. So a walk and a hit by pitch. 2 on, 2 out. Top of the order now for Maddox Lotta. Got to be a little careful here. I mean, you think of, or at least I think of, that first game as Rich Hill is out, and he wants to know, I think, how many visits he has. And he knows, I think he only has one left, so he's going to go ask Hunter Faldo to go talk to Isaiah Magdaleno. I think of that Friday game, which Hawaii won 8-7, but Cal State Fullerton went on a run. They got within one against Magdaleno in that last inning. Made it very, very close for comfort. The Titans scored 2. It was 8-5. They scored 2. There was an inside the park home run. But Magdaleno was able to close it out. He got his 6th save. He's been asked to get 11 outs. Here's Lotta. 2 singles and a walk. And he swings the first pitch, skies it to right. Easy play for Quant. He makes the catch, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, and 2 left. We're off to the ninth. It is 10-4, Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Salute spectacular savings on Hawaii's largest new and used inventory during Tony Group's Memorial Day sales event. We pride ourselves on putting you first. Looking for a Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, Nissan, or Volkswagen? We've got your perfect ride and price. Finding great deals and service has never been easier. Shop now and get a deal worth celebrating. Visit one of Tony Group's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today, or shop online at tonygroup.com.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
10-4 lead for Hawaii on Cal State Fullerton. We head to the visitors' half of the ninth. Andrew Wright is back out there. I'm going to steal a line from Rich Hill, and I'll use it toward Wright, which you don't save anything for the swim back. And if this is it for Wright and the Cal State Fullerton season, that's right now what you're going to ask for from Wright. He's thrown 28 pitches here in relief in a non-save situation. And all you're asking him to do right now is keep this within range, as we will see a pinch hitter for Hawaii. It is Zage Lancaster who will pinch hit for Draven Nushida. So the right-handed hitter against the lefty Wright. It was Ferguson who was on deck earlier, which I thought was interesting. He's only played in 4 games this year. First pitch over third. That's a fair ball. And that's going to dribble into foul territory left side. Lancaster's going to turn over to second base and stop right there. First pitch swinging, a Lancaster double. So he gets on base. And Hunter Faldo, his first 3-hit game as a Rainbow Warrior, would like to say trying to get it to 4. There is a righty up and loosening in the Cal State Fullerton bullpen, by the way, just in case. Question is going to be, do they need to go there? I mean, the only thing right now that Wright is saving is this score. Faldo showing bunt, pushes it down. Wright's past his glove. Faldo's going to be safe. Wright came in a little too much to field that ball on a hop, and it's going to be an error. That should be sack bunt E1. As Wright might have been a little too overzealous. Lancaster's going to get over to third base. So it is sack bunt E1. Top of the order now for Matthew Miura. Hawaii is trying to deliver the knockout blow. Miura in this game, 3 for 5. 2 RBI. Pitch to him. Swings and floats it into the seats right side and foul. Lancaster over at third. You got Faldo at first. The 0-1. Swing, softly hit to the right in front of the first base Hawaii dugout. And it's 0-2. Cal State Fullerton in the ninth would have Johnstone, Bardowell, Kirchner, the 3 best hitters back to back to back. But how big will the deficit be? 2-strike pitch off the end of the bat. This one a chopper. Gets through into center field for a hit. Easily scoring is Lancaster. Miura has driven in his 3rd run of the night, and it's now 11-4. And I'm not sure how much Wright has in the gas tank. A double, a sac bunt, his error. It's a 7-run game. And Al Sakino, a 2-run double for him up the left field line his last time up. That was against Wright. Sakino showing bunt. Pitch to him. Pulls the bat back. It's high off the glove of Ortega. Everybody's going to advance. Boy, that came high and tight on Sakino, and Ortega just couldn't keep that in his glove as he was reaching up to his right. By the way, that run scoring on the Miura single, brought to you by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. It's not just sporting goods. It's a way of life. Runners at second and third. Still nobody out, and the infield comes in. 1-0. Slider taken for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. As you'd probably expect, that was ruled a wild pitch. One. Slider. That's strike 2. Starting off the plate in, landing on the middle of the plate. It's a 1-2 count to Sakino. Nobody out. Here at the top of the ninth, Hawaii has put up 17 hits against Titan pitching. 1-2. Slider backs Sakino off the plate. It misses. 2-2. Kind of an up and down day for Sakino. Had that big error yesterday. 2-2. Weekly hit back foul. That error yesterday had brought in 2 runs. That was in the second inning. It turned out to be one of the more consequential errors or plays in general of the game in a 7-5 final. 2-2. Pitch. Slider checked his swing, but it's strike 3. And Sakino is the first out of the ninth. And that brings up Ben Ziegler-Namoa. Where is Mom? Mom is amongst the sea of Hawaii fans to our right. Hoping to see Ben go big here and extend a 7-run lead as Wright is reeling. Infield still in. Pitch. Ziegler-Namoa lines it back to the screen, 0-1. Jaden Harper, the starter, 3 1/3 innings, but he got tagged. I mean, he had no hit Hawaii in 5 innings 2 weeks ago, and it was a very different story today. Oh-1. Ziegler-Namoa roller. Second baseman knocks it down. He comes home. The tag, and he's out. Runner is out. Rich Hill wants to review it. Now, keep in mind, you have to place the tag. Rich Hill wants a review, and I thought Faldo's foot might have got in ahead of the tag. And so they will take a review on this. I mean, it's 11-4, sure, but you know what? You want to put up every run you can because Cal State Fullerton is not going to go down quietly with its season on the line, as you could probably tell with the 2 runs that were put up in the 7th inning. Cal State Fullerton's going to try to make some noise, and Hawaii wants to avoid that as much as possible. So if you can get any more runs, you're going to want to do that. So this play under review, this was a ball where the second baseman Lopez had kind of stopped it to his right, got up. He knew the play that he had to make was going to be coming home to prevent the runner scoring, and it was a close play. The catcher Ortega having to place the tag down. I thought that the foot of Faldo might have gotten in before the tag was applied. The home plate umpire was kind of tight in on the play. I don't know that he had the best angle in viewing it, but Lee Myers called him out, and that currently is the call. That's the difference right now between an 11-4 game and a 12-4 game. It's also the difference between 1 and 2 outs. I mean, if you're right, thinking of his perspective, the Cal State Fullerton pitcher, you're probably thinking right now, get me out of here. Understandable, because he has been kind of rocked in this game. Not a safe situation, not something he is entirely comfortable with, but he's had to endure. And it just has not been successful for him. Umpires are out. Let's see what this call is going to be. Call at home. Runner safe. So the call is overturned. It goes fielder's choice RBI with Faldo scoring from third, and it's now 12-4. And now Iquez coming up. Miura gets over to third base. You got Ziegler Namo at first. An RBI for Ben. Now his 53rd on the year. And his 7th run driven in this week. So still 1 out. Here's Iquez. A triple, a single, a walk, 2 double plays. 2 for 4 and lines this into center field. That's another hit. Easily scoring is Miura. Racing for third is Ziegler Namoa. Slides in there safe. And it's 13-4. The hits keep coming. That's Hawaii now a 9-run advantage. Iquez did not take long to jump on right. And now Jared Quant still with just 1 out. Quant 2 for 5. He has driven in a run. You almost feel for Wright to a degree as Quant swings and misses at the first pitch, strike 1. You feel for Wright because he is unfortunately had to be the guy that's worn this mess, and he's their closer. You almost don't deserve to be in that situation. 0-1 down and inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Right, hands above the belt, his pitch. Quant takes, breaking ball high. Count 2 balls, 1 strike. Hawaii's just a few outs away from a date with the Mustangs tomorrow. 2-1 is on the inside corner, strike 2. Two and 2 to Quant. Jordan Donahue waiting. Wright's pitch. Slider away. That's 47 pitches thrown by the closer. Can understand why this is a little bit uncomfortable for him. Hawaii certainly feels comfortable facing Wright. 3-2. That's inside and low. The bases are loaded. So Iquez over to second. Ziegler Namoa is at third. Quant is at first. There has been action in the Cal State Fullerton bullpen. And I'm left, frankly, flabbergasted that Jason Dietrich has, if I'm going to be blunt about it, has left Andrew Wright out to dry. Pitch to Donahue. Slider taken up and in, ball one. I mean, at this point, he just doesn't have anything left. And he's still being thrown out there to try to figure it out. 1-0. Fastball gets the outer half of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Donahue, the 8th man to hit here in the 9th. Hawaii has played it 3, leading 13-4. Next one. Slider down, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Strike 2. Fastball on the outer half. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still only 1 out. And the pitch. Slider high, 3-2. The Haku's on deck. Will be the 9th man to hit in the inning. Three balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Wright. Slider hit toward first, off the glove of the first baseman into right field. It brings in 1. Here comes the second runner. He will score. It is 15-4. 2 runs come in on Donahue's single, and that is going to be it for Andrew Wright. Boy, that is just hard luck. That's hard luck. Andrew Wright just got beaten up by Hawaii hitting in one of the Bows' most explosive performances that we have seen all season long. So Wright is done. Hawaii goes to the bullpen, or excuse me, Cal State Fullerton goes back to its bullpen. And as they do that, we will step aside for just a minute. It is 15-4. Cal State Fullerton trailing by 11 in the top of the 9th inning. And with this pitching change, we will step aside for a minute. You are listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
It's National Stroke Awareness Month. Remember the acronym Be FAST to spot these signs of a stroke. Sudden loss of balance, eyesight changes, drooping on one side of the face, weakness in the arm or one side of the body, difficulty speaking or forming words. Time is critical in treatment and recovery. If you notice any of these signs, call 911. For more about strokes and our certified primary stroke centers, visit hawaiipacifichealth.org/stroke.
Memorial Day on ESPN Radio.
An absolute no-doubter to left for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero leads the Toronto Blue Jays into Arlington to face Adolis Garcia and the Texas Rangers.
Adolis Garcia the opposite way.
The Blue Jays at the Rangers.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM. The Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
New pitcher is Ryan Seo for Cal State Fullerton, the junior from Sacramento, making his 15th appearance, second of the Big West tournament. Seo is 1-0 with a 2.20 earned run average in 16 1/3 innings. And I know some of you are asking the question because we did bring it up early on in the broadcast that there is a mercy rule that is in place, but just a little bit of a reminder, you still have the bottom half of the inning. So it's 10 runs or more at the end of an inning. Hawaii is the visitor, so it's an 11-run game, but it doesn't end at the top half of the inning. Cal State Fullerton, obviously not just because of the mercy rule, but because it's the 9th inning, would need 11 runs to keep its season alive. Andrew Wright was lit up like a Christmas tree. An inning in 2/3, 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, and he's still responsible for the 2 on base. First one high and into Kamana Nahaku, 1 ball, no strikes. Hawaii has played at 5 here in the 9th. There is still only 1 out. Quant is at third. Donahue with his 2-run single is at first. Seo ready. 1-0. That's a fastball, strike in the outer half. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hawaii has done its damage here in the late innings. 5 in the 7. 5 in the 9. 1-1. Seo to the plate. Slider catches the bottom of the zone. 1-2. Sage Lancaster, who started. Oh, no, it's not Sage Lancaster. It's Itsuki Takimoto, who's moved into the on-deck circle, would be the pinch hitter, as long as Nahaku doesn't ground into a double play. 1-2. Swing, and that's a bounding ball foul left side. Takimoto had a really tough outing yesterday. An inning plus, took the loss. Well, he gave up 6 runs in the first 2 innings, and even though they got within 1, ultimately lost 7-5. 1-2, slider, hard hit toward third. The third baseman has it, throws across to first, gets the out there. A run does come in as Quant scores from third, and the lead extends now to 16-4. So it's a 5-3 put out. Nahaku now with his 3rd run driven in. Donahue will get over to second base. And here is the pinch hitter, Takimoto. Takimoto coming in. Hitting .258, a home run, 21 RBI. It is 16-4, Hawaii leading here in the 9th. That run, by the way, charged to right. It's an unearned run. Pitch. Takimoto swings, softly hit bouncer right side. Second baseman gloves, bobbles, throws to first. Just in time to get Takimoto. And that will end the inning as he grounds out 4-3. But Hawaii has, unless something really awful happens in the bottom of the 9th inning, Hawaii has left no doubt. 6 runs come in the 9th. 6 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. To the bottom of the 9th. Bows 16, Titans 4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Statewide General Contracting and Construction is Hawaii's licensed contractors for drywall, ceramic tile, flooring, acoustical, and plaster for home and business. Statewide licensed experts provide high-quality customer service and expertise to build your dreams, no matter the job, whether it's drywall, bathroom renovation, or stretch fabric for those popcorn ceilings. Statewide GCC offers you the highest standards and always delivers by deadline and within budget. And hey, popcorn is for the movies, not your ceilings. Statewide GCC is the exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. For a consultation, call Statewide General Contracting and Construction today at 808-689-4115. Again, that's 808-689-4115. Or go to statewidehawaii.com. Statewide General Contracting and Construction. Driven by precision, determination, and drive to get the job done. Let's go, Bows!
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
Bottom of inning number 9. Hawaii is 3 outs away from its season continuing on. A 16-4 lead on Cal State Fullerton. Carter Johnstone will start the bottom of the 9th against Isaiah Magdaleno. There is some work in the Hawaii bullpen, interestingly enough. I would imagine Hawaii does not want to go there. Johnstone, 2-run double his last time up. He's 2 for 4. And do we have a pitch comm problem? Now we have a game. We've got a pitch comm problem in the 9th inning. It's took us long enough. Kyle Dobbins, and we'll go and switch something out. And Keith Zuniga, Hawaii pitching coach, is going to go out and talk to Faldo about it. It appears we're good to go. 16-19-0 for Hawaii, 4-9-2 for Cal State Fullerton. Magdaleno, his pitch. Fastball away, 1 ball, no strikes. You got to believe that this may be the last of Magdaleno you see the rest of the weekend, as the next pitch is a strike called. 88 miles an hour, 1-1. I mean, he got 8 outs on Wednesday. He's going to get you, if he can finish this one off, he'd get you 11 here. Pitch count is nearing 50. This ball fouled off to the left. And the hard part is you got to win twice tomorrow. You got to beat Cal Poly. You beat Cal Poly, then you got to beat UC Irvine. None of those easy feats if you get there. 1-2 is a high fly ball. This into left center field. Nahaku, the left fielder, waves his arms, makes the catch. 1 away. And that's the only thing that you think about, is that you're going to have to do that tomorrow without your first team all Big West closer. Which means you got Freddie, you got Thomas. First pitch, line back foul by Matthew Bardwell, 0-1. Maybe O'Brien is back. I'll throw one out there. Maybe Takemoto, who only threw an inning yesterday. But again, the big thing is the next pitch, fastball up and away, 1-1, is that you probably won't have Magdaleno. Definitely not tomorrow. It might even be a stretch to say he could go on Sunday. Count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is skied in the air out toward left, moving back Nahaku. He will now come in, and the left fielder makes the catch, 2 away. That's the outside of, I mean, you got to celebrate the win, take it in, pick up your 35th win of the year, but then the wheels have to start turning. You come back here tomorrow for a 3 o'clock first pitch. Who are you going to start? What does the script look like in a perfect world? Here's Andrew Kirchner, 0 for 3 with a walk. He takes a breaking ball for strike 1. That will happen as soon as Hawaii gets back to the hotel. 0-1. Kirchner looks at a curveball for strike 2. And Hawaii is a strike away from ending Cal State Fullerton's season, as Rainbow Warrior fans will get up, try to will Mags to the finish line. 0-2. Check swing. It's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think there is a stunned disbelief on Titans fans who will see their season end at 29-27. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Hawaii survives and will continue on to tomorrow in the Big West tournament, where survival mode means a must win against Cal Poly. Final 16-4. Hawaii clobbers Cal State Fullerton to earn win number 35 on the year. 16 runs, 19 hits, no errors, 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. And you look at some of the Cal State Fullerton players clapping hands and congratulating UH. Still at the same time, you see some of that stunned shock. A season that included winning 2 of 3 toward the end against UC Irvine, a team that was playing well coming into this Big West tournament. But instead, the Titans go 0-2, losing to UC Irvine, losing to Cal Poly yesterday, and then losing here to Hawaii. You go from playing some of your best baseball to playing, unfortunately for them, some of their worst. 16-4. Hawaii over Cal State Fullerton. We've got plenty more to do when we come back on the post-game wrap, as Hawaii will play Cal Poly tomorrow with its season hanging in the balance. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Aloha Hawaii. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon. For a limited time, get the biggest savings on an incredible selection from F-150, Bronco Sport, or the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. So visit your Hawaii Ford dealers now and get great offers across the lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon, and now is the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford and drive it home today. But hurry, these offers end soon. So go to your Hawaii Ford dealers today.
You've got things to do and bills to pay. Good thing American Savings Bank has Hawaii's best-ranked online banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, auto-pay bills, and more, all on the go. Choose where you want to bank, when you want to bank. Download the ASB app today. American Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
16-4, Hawaii over Cal State Fullerton here in the elimination bracket of the Big West Baseball Championship presented by Ontario International Airport. It is Hawaii keeping its season going thanks to a dominant offensive performance. You saw Isaiah Magdaleno put the sticker on the bracket, ensuring that everybody knows Hawaii is going to play Cal Poly tomorrow, that there is no secret about that. As we welcome you to our post-game show. Our post-game show is brought to you by Castle Resorts and Hotels. Kama'aina Save at castleresorts.com. The final numbers in this game: 16 runs, 19 hits, no errors for Hawaii. 4 runs, 9 hits, and 2 errors for Cal State Fullerton. The winning pitcher is Corey Ronan. He was the first out of the bullpen after Sebastian Gonzalez pitched 4 innings, did not go the minimum. Ronan improves to 4-2. The save to Isaiah Magdaleno. He got 11 outs. Magdaleno earned save number 9 on the season. The loss to Jaden Harper, who falls to 3-1. Harper had looked great in his last 2 outings, but Harper could only go 3 1/3 today. 4 runs, 8 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. We'll come back. Well, we should tell you, game time Let's see, 7:06. Do some math. It's let's say 3 hours 30 minutes, and attendance here 769, and it was a really good 769 here at the ballpark. Some of the highlights when we come back: Hawaii 16, Cal State Fullerton 4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Aloha Hawaii. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon. For a limited time, get the biggest savings on an incredible selection from F-150, Bronco Sport, or the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. So visit your Hawaii Ford dealers now and get great offers across the lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. It's the Ford Memorial Day Sell-a-thon, and now is the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford and drive it home today. But hurry, these offers end soon. So go to your Hawaii Ford dealers today.
When it comes to plumbing, there are 5 words you don't want to say.
I should have called Wildlife Plumbing.
Wildlife Plumbing solves challenges. We're a 30-year Kama'aina company serving all of Oahu. Whether it's a leaky faucet, a clogged drain, or a major construction project, you can count on Wildlife Plumbing.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
We solve challenges.
Don't wait till it's too late. From anywhere on the island, call Wildlife Plumbing and Construction or visit wildlifeplumbing.com.
We solve challenges.
You're listening to the Big West Baseball Championships presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu.
16-4, Hawaii over Cal State Fullerton. By the way, we gave you the final stats a short time ago. They were brought to you by Waialae Plumbing. They solve challenges. Let's go through the highlights. Good luck to us all in doing that. Believe it or not, it was Cal State Fullerton who got on the board first against Sebastian Gonzalez. It was early trouble for Sebastian. Maddox Lana got on base. Carter Johnstone reached base, and then Matthew Bardowell would get the Titans on the board first. 3-1. Hard hit right by Gonzalez into center field. Easily scoring is Lana. Johnstone will stop at second, and Cal State Fullerton immediately a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first on a comebacker getting into center field. The thing about it, though, is what Hawaii did is what it has done all year long, and that is just bounce back almost immediately. Hawaii got a triple from Elijah Iquez in the top of the second inning, and then Jared Quant wouldn't waste a lot of time to bring him in. 2-2 pitch to Quant. Swings, rips it into left field. That's a hit. Iquez will easily score. Quant's got an RBI single to tie the game here at 1 in the top of the second. Yeah, they tied the game. Then a fielder's choice, a walk. 2 batters later, Hunter Faldo, who had a really, really good game at the plate. Faldo would come through. Harper, pitch. Faldo, bouncer left side. Backhanded at short, throw across to first. Is not in time. Faldo beats it out. It's an infield single scoring Donahue, and Hawaii takes a 2-1 lead. And the next batter up, Matthew Miura, would get a little bit more with 2 out in the frame. 3-2. Miura swings, rips it into right center field. That's a base hit. It scores Nahaku. Faldo's going to try for 3 and gets there standing up. Miura with an RBI not going the opposite way. It is 3-1 Bows, top of the second. Yeah, Hawaii would continue to get more on the board. Got a run in the 4th. Miura's RBI single. Got 1 more in the 5th. An RBI single from Kamana Nahaku. In the 6th inning, Cal State Fullerton would get 1 back. Got an RBI single from Max Ortega in that 6th inning. But the 7th inning was where it all turned in Hawaii's favor. It started with Elijah Iquez getting on base with a single. 2 batters later, Jordan Donahue, who has found a little more of the Manoa magic as of late. Donahue would turn on 1 and send it out. 2-0, runner goes. Pitch swung on, ripped out to right field. Contreras back to the track, and he watches it go! Jordan Donahue leaves the yard. A 2-run home run, and Hawaii's lead is now 7-2. Yep, they would do that against Ryan Falks, but you know what? Donahue would not be the only one. Right behind him is the power slugger, Kamana Nahaku. 3-1. Swing, and this is the drive out to left field. Give it a shaka and watch it go. That's over the scoreboard and left. Nahaku with a no-doubter. It's 8-2. Yeah, Nahaku had a big day, a big bomb for him, his 10th of the season. And then where it really started to fall apart, you had to go to the 9th inning. Andrew Wright was just left out there. Frankly, he was left out there to suffer, if we're being honest. Hawaii would bring up Zage Lancaster. He doubled after a sacrifice bunt. Matthew Miura would get a single in there. Ben Ziegler-Namoa with an RBI fielder's choice 2 batters later. Then you had Iquez with an RBI single. Quant would walk. Jordan Donahue, who we're going to call our player of the game today. Jordan Donahue is the guy who got it done. Our player of the game brought to you by the Hawaii Ironworkers Union, Local 625. Donahue trying to put this one away for good. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from right. Slider hit toward first, off the glove of the first baseman into right field. It brings in 1. Here comes the second runner. He will score. It is 15-4. Yep, Donahue would add a couple more. He drove in 4 on the day. And then right after that, Kamana Nahaku would bring in a run and a ground ball out. And it just made it all that much simpler for Isaiah Magdaleno, who really had to grit it out. Magdaleno in the 9th, facing the Big West RBI leader in Andrew Kirchner. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Hawaii survives. And will continue on to tomorrow in the Big West tournament, where survival mode means a must-win against Cal Poly. Final 16-4. Hawaii clobbers Cal State Fullerton to earn win number 35 on the year. Yeah, I still kind of find myself in a little bit of shock that has all happened. Cal State Fullerton, I said this a little while ago, Cal State Fullerton has played really well. And they were a dangerous 3 seed coming in, 20-10 in conference. But to that note, Hawaii, who, they've found ways to get offense here and there. Hawaii, at the same time, just feasted on Harper. They feasted on Falks. They feasted on Turner. They feasted on Wright. They got to everybody. And I think that's one of the things that really does stand out the most when you think of what Hawaii did tonight. Oh, look at who's here. It's Hunter Faldo. It's going to come by the post-game set here and put this one on, my friend. Hunter Faldo with his first 3-hit day as a Rainbow Warrior. We'll talk about the individual performance in a moment, but a 16-4 win. Yeah. I mean, describe how that feels now that it's over after all the celebrating you guys were able to do in the dugout all game long.
I mean, no matter what, it was 16-4, or if it was 1-0, we're just, as a team, collectively happily, we're playing tomorrow. And, yeah, we're excited for Cal Poly and whoever's after that.
What was the difference in just the offensive onslaught today?
I feel like as a collective group, we're just taking better bats, swinging at better pitches. Our approaches were better. We're on the fastball, and we're just putting good swings on good pitches, and it was working out for us well today for sure.
What about for you? I mean, your offense is starting to tick up a little bit.
Yeah.
Double, you drove in a run, you had a couple of singles, you get a sacrifice bunt in there. Is where is this starting to turn for you right now at this juncture of the year?
I mean, I'm just trying to simplify things and get good pitches to hit and put good swings on the right pitches. And I mean, the past couple games, it's been going my way, so I'm trying to keep rolling that thing and seeing the good ones and putting good swings on the good ones.
I met your dad a little while ago, Brett Wade. Your family is here. This is something that nobody's had for decades, a Big West tournament. how satisfying is it for you to be able to do this and put these good performances together in front of your family here?
Yeah, well, that's one of the biggest reasons why I came back to play for Hawaii, to play in front of my family. So to be able to have them here, and whether I do good or bad, just to be able to be playing in front of them again is just, I don't take it for granted every game. I go out there and have fun, and yeah.
When does the celebration end and the work start?
I think we're gonna ride this one a little bit, and then tonight we'll get good sleep and we'll get ready for Cal Poly tomorrow.
I was gonna say, you guys gonna do that whole music montage thing they had you do the other day?
The bus will be popping on the way back to the hotel for sure.
Hey, congratulations, Hunter. Thanks for stopping by.
Of course. Thank you so much.
All right, that's Hunter Faldo joining us here on our post-game set. Good to have him. Thanks to the security guy for letting him come here too. Appreciate that. Thank you. Final 16-4. Hawaii over Cal State Fullerton. We'll put a bow on this one when we come back. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
This place they call paradise, I call my home. Best to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
16-4, your final. Hawaii ends the season of Cal State Fullerton. Their year comes to an end with a record of 29-27. A good year for Jason Dietrich and Cal State Fullerton. It was a tough start to conference play, lost their first 5, ended on a tear. And, to put their season and kind of encapsulate what they did, not a lot of people expected them to be at this point. They were projected to finish 8th in the Big West Conference. They put together some very splashy results. I mentioned the 2 of 3 from UC Irvine toward the end of the year, which I think put a lot of people on notice coming into this tournament that Cal State Fullerton was playing good baseball, and a team that, add not just the fact that they're at home, but also the fact that they're playing really well coming into this point. But they took 2 of 3 from UC Santa Barbara at one point. Took 2 of 3 from a very tough Long Beach State team. They had lost the Hawaii series, but that was, if you're looking at in conference, that was kind of an anomaly for them because they hadn't lost many series. Hawaii, UC San Diego, they got swept by Cal Poly. They lost 3 series all year in conference. They finished out Big West play really, really well. But ultimately, as you know, that doesn't really matter. Every win in the moment, the previous 29 doesn't give you a mulligan. But certainly stuff to build on for Jason Dietrich, who's 3 wins away from 100. And at least from my perch, has Cal State Fullerton moving in the right direction. So I would have given Coach Dietrich Coach of the Year in the Big West Conference. They gave it to Ben Orloff. Totally understand why. But looks like that program may be on the way up. And if you're the Big West, when Cal State Fullerton is good, the Big West is good. And kind of nice to see a lot of the Titan fans, they've stayed. waited for Cal State Fullerton to finish out their team huddle out in shallow left field and gave them a nice ovation for the last time this year. Really classy bunch. And we'll see them again. Cal State Fullerton will go to Les Murakami Stadium in 2026. But the bigger picture is with UH, because Hawaii's season was on the line, as was Cal State Fullerton's. It now has still really Hawaii has you're playing 9 innings at a time, or in Rich Hill's case, you're playing 1 inning at a time. When you think about it, he's always looking at 1 here, 1 there, every pitch. And so the mentality of this team has kind of suited them really well, because they're taking on the mentality of what Hawaii baseball is in the most pressure-filled of moments. Could that help them tomorrow against Cal Poly? We'll find out. We have yet to know who Cal Poly is going to throw tomorrow. Obviously, we have yet to know who Hawaii is going to throw tomorrow. They just finished their game, so we'll probably find that out in the morning. But this team has known how to play in games with its back against the wall, and they've done that the final few weeks, knowing that they needed to beat Cal State Fullerton in a series and they needed to beat UC San Diego in a series just to be here. So you could argue they feel like they have nothing to lose, but will need to win now 3 games in the next 2 days if it wants to take a Big West championship home. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
All right, our final score, 16-4. Hawaii defeats Cal State Fullerton to keep its season going. So here's what it'll look like tomorrow. We'll be on the air 11:30 a.m. with Rainbow Warrior Countdown, built by Statewide General Contracting and Construction. First pitch will be at noon for Hawaii and Cal Poly. That is an elimination game. Cal Poly lost earlier today in 7 innings, 15-3 to UC Irvine. If Hawaii is to win that game, then Hawaii would play UC Irvine in the night game. If that were to be the case, the UC Irvine win would clinch the Big West Championship. A Hawaii win would turn it into a winner-take-all on Sunday. But taking the mantra of what Coach Hill does, take it 1 game at a time. So we know this. We'll see you at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow right here on ESPN Honolulu. Outstanding work from our great crew, including our studio producer, Cole Mousoff. I'm Josh Pacheco. Thanks for joining us here from Fullerton, California. Hawaii 16, Cal State Fullerton 4. You've been listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. Sports Center All Night is coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow.
This has been the Big West Baseball Championships, presented by Ontario International Airport on ESPN Honolulu. Our exclusive audio coverage has been presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods and brought to you by
Hardware Hawaii, the Hawaii Iron Workers Union Local 625, Honolulu Burger Company, Castle Resorts and Hotels, the Tony Group, Ushijima Architects, American Savings Bank, Dial Electric Supply, Hawaii Pacific Health, Statewide General Contracting and Construction, Able Pest Management, Waialae Plumbing, and the Hawaii Ford Dealers.
Raising Cane's presents Barefoot League's free Keiki football clinic, Sunday, May 25th at the Mililani High School football field. Coached by a field of legends, former and current NFL and collegiate star players, Chris Fuamatu Ma'afala, Samson Satele, Leonard Peters, Tupu Alualu, Nate Jackson, Nate Ilawa, Rocky Savainaya, Steele Malepeai, Rod York, Jordan Gibson, and many more. Spots fill up quickly. To register your keiki today, go to barefootleague.com. Mahalo to our amazing sponsors that help to support today's youth. Raising Cane's, ESPN Honolulu, Waiakea Water, Young's Fish Market, Fort Ruger Market, Aloha Mortgage Advisors, and Print Pros. Come on down and check out Barefoot League's free Keiki Football Clinic, presented by Raising Cane's.
Measles is among the most contagious viruses worldwide. It spreads easily and can remain contagious for hours after an infected person leaves a room. Without immunity, 9 out of 10 people exposed will catch it. Vaccines have made measles rare in the U.S., but it's making a comeback. The best way to protect your family is through vaccination. Don't wait. Talk to your healthcare provider about getting vaccinated today.
Sponsored by the Office of the Governor, Hawaii State Department of Health, and aired by the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Artie Wilson takes it strong to the hoop with a fast break of guests that are inspiring and encouraging. Every Friday at 9 a.m., Artie brings his fresh takes on UH basketball and football, the NBA, and more. Hear exclusive interviews, and the phone lines are open for your opinions. Mahalo to Ultimate Innovations, Brain Health Hawaii, Aiea Bowl, the Kahala Clinic for Children and Family, the Alley Restaurant, Stretch Lab Kahala, Kailua and Honolulu, CNC Cabinets and Granite, and Artie Wilson and Associates.
Memorial Day on ESPN Radio.
An absolute no-doubter to left for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero leads the Toronto Blue Jays into Arlington to face Adolis Garcia and the Texas Rangers.
Adolis Garcia the opposite way.
The Blue Jays at the Rangers on ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM.
Facing eviction for unpaid rent? If you're struggling to pay rent and at the risk of eviction, help is here. Mediation is free, private, and helps landlords and tenants talk story and find solutions. Don't wait. Reach out before rental problems grow. Call 808-521-6767 or visit mediatehawaii.org. Sponsored by the Mediation Center of the Pacific and aired by the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Salute spectacular savings on Hawaii's largest new and used inventory during Tony Group's Memorial Day sales event. We pride ourselves on putting you first. Looking for a Honda, Hyundai, Genesis, Nissan, or Volkswagen? We've got your perfect ride and price. Finding great deals and service has never been easier. Shop now and get a deal worth celebrating. Visit one of Tony Group's locations in Waipio, Hilo, and Kona today or shop online at tonygroup.com.
This has been a live presentation of ESPN Honolulu. We now return to your regular programming.
Auburn giving great production. Problem being all 5 of McBride's points in that 10-0 first quarter Knicks spurt to tie the game. Mitchell Robinson off the bench, 6 points, 9 boards, 3 blocks in 29 minutes. That was his second longest appearance of the season. A forgettable night scoring for Tyrese Halliburton. This being 2 days after hitting the biggest shot at MSG in decades on Wednesday. But in the third quarter, he and the Pacers heating up.
Halliburton guarded by Towns, top of the key. Steps left, step back 3. Bang! Got it. What a shot by Halliburton. His second 3 of the quarter.
That's the last person that the faithful here in MSG want to see get going. Now 10 points for Halliburton, 8 of them coming in this third quarter. Preach. Just 14 points on 5 of 16 from the field, but also 2 boards shy of a triple-double, to be fair. Tied at 81 after 3 in a game largely played within single-digit margins. It was Halliburton who inserted the dagger in the fourth.
Halliburton for 3 up top. Good. Mercy. All by himself. No one else touched it on that trip.
And he did to Jalen Brunson what Jalen Brunson does to so many defenders. Just squared him up, knocked down the 3 right in front of his face. The Knicks did score 9 unanswered to get it down to 1. But Jalen Brunson missed a long walk-up 3, less than 10 seconds remaining to try and tie the game. Here's what Knicks coach Tom Thibodeau saw on the wayward Brunson jumper.
Coach, 14.1 seconds to go. You have a timeout left. Jalen brings it up the court quick. What were you looking for on that position?
Yeah, open floor. I thought he got the space. I'm going to trust him in that situation versus dead ball where he can lock into and deny him the ball. I felt like we can get him the ball into space in that scenario.
And why wouldn't you trust the clutch player of the year? Scored 36, dished 11 dimes. Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges each scored 20 in a losing effort. The Knicks dropped to 3-5 at home in the postseason. Now 0-2 in the Eastern Conference Final. The Indiana Pacers win it 114-109. You could hear it, but you don't really need to see it to understand Tibbs' reaction and attitude postgame.
You guys are down 0-2. You've played well on the road in the playoffs. What do you tell your guys going into game 3 after losing 2 games at home?
Same thing. Just get ready for the next one. You got to be ready for the next challenge. We got to study the film, make our corrections, get ready to play again.
As for Jalen Brunson, 5 days ago, he captained the team that was favored to win the series, go to the finals. Now backs against the wall. His message to the fans.
They're very knowledgeable sports fans. So for me, I guess what I want to say to them is obviously we got to continue to fight. And so it's going to take one day at a time, one game at a time. We can't look ahead. We can't think about anything other than just game 3 at this point. And so that's just my mindset going forward.
Meanwhile, for Indiana, to take one game on the road, in theory, that's the goal. To grab both games before returning to Indy can only be described as a dream. Indiana is dreaming, and they're 2 games away from the finals. Our Katie George with Tyrese Halliburton postgame.
Ty, different ending, same result. You guys were up by 10. They were able to cut it to 1. What did you think of just the poise and composure you guys showed to be able to pull this out?
Yeah, man, all it's about is winning games, finding ways to win. Pascal was huge for us, man. He's unbelievable. We had so many different guys step up, make big plays. Yeah, man, total team effort. Really proud of this group.
Pascal was so aggressive at the start. When did you know he was going to have a night like this?
Oh, man. He had our first 7. And, we just knew he could get it going. We kept running plays for him. He's making shots. And, it's a big win.
You had 14 points, 11 assists. How do you decide or know what the game needs from you on a given night? Because it's different.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be aggressive, trying to make the right play. I stunk it up, but we had so many different guys contribute. Like I said, a total team effort. Really proud of this group. And, it's a big deal to take 2 here. Now we got to do our job, protect home court.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Meanwhile, Pascal Siakam, how good was he? The praise continued with Halliburton at the Pulse game presser.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we brought him here. That's what he's here to do. He get a bucket in so many different ways. Started the game high. We just kept feeding him. And I thought he did a great job of making big shot after big shot after big shot, killing momentum. I think when you're in an environment like this, the crowd's getting into it. A lot of those shots can be, backbreakers at times. I thought he just kept making big play after big play. And, yeah, he was amazing for us.
Pacers coach Rick Carlisle called it a special performance. Pascal, career playoff high 39 points. Any particular reason for the outburst?
No, I just, whatever was out there, I just took it. And I think what makes us special as a team is just we have different weapons, and we're not consumed with who's going to do what. We just go into the game, and however the game presents itself, that's how we go and take it and do it that way. And it doesn't matter who scores. And for me, again, I just trying to play my game, and shout out to my teammates just finding me and making sure that I stayed aggressive the whole game. And then again, it's going to take all of us to get where we want to get to.
Well, how about the Indiana Pacers? Potentially 2 games away from their second ever NBA Finals appearance after falling to the Lakers in 2000. Indy has won 6 straight road games in these playoffs. If there's any hope for the Knicks, it's that they're 5-1 away from the Garden themselves. You can hear Game 3 Sunday on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. This is SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio. Let's turn to the ice and the NHL's Western Conference Final. Edmonton looking to bounce back from a 6-3 loss in Game 1 of their best of 7 in Dallas. Little historic note, Stars starting 5 skaters from Finland as the puck dropped in the first period. It never happened in the playoffs. Unfortunately, it was the Oilers who were saying, finish him in the second period.
To the high slot. That was a 3-on-2 for Edmonton. Nugent Kachuk tipped home. What a tip by Connor Brown. 3-0 Edmonton.
That was a mortal blow. 6:30 CHED in Edmonton. 3-0 win for the Oilers to knot the series at 1 going back to Edmonton. Stuart Skinner, a 25-save shutout. It's the 4th time this year he's managed a shutout following a loss this year. And he stopped by for post-game chat with the inimitable Emily Kaplan.
Stuart, another shutout for you following a game where you gave up 5 goals. How would you describe these playoffs for you?
It's a roller coaster. It's every playoffs. No matter what happens, there's a lot of highs, there's a lot of lows. It doesn't matter who you are, what team you are, you're just going to face those challenges. So for us as a team, it's really just trying to stay as even keel as possible.
When you have a low like last game, what's your process of rebounding personally?
Yeah, for me, it was just, rinse and repeat, just keep on going. You can let in 5 and still give it your all. So, that's kind of what our whole mindset was as a team. I thought we played well, and sometimes the score doesn't really tell you the whole picture, and we just went back out there and, played the same way.
How does your experience last year, almost doing the reverse sweep in the Stanley Cup final, prepare you for this year's playoffs?
Yeah, going through that can really change you. It can change your mindset a lot. I think it really tells you that you're never out, no matter what position you're in, right? Until they actually don't allow you to play anymore. So it's definitely some experience that I've been able to, for me and for the whole team that we really take with a lot of pride.
Who's helped you the most with that mindset?
Well, I could tell you so many people. It truly does take a community. It takes a city. It takes a lot of people to really help you, persevere, go through different challenges, adversities, and mainly your teammates. So the way the guys play in front of me day in, day out, no matter what situation we're in, that's all it is. So I'm giving all the credit to the boys in there.
Well, I appreciate the time, and we'll see you Sunday in your city, Edmonton, on ABC.
Can't wait. Thanks. Appreciate it.
So it will be the Oilers and the Stars, Game 3, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. The puck drops on ABC. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio. Switch to baseball. And in Atlanta, Ronald Acuña's long-awaited return, nearly a year removed from a torn ACL in his left knee. The 2023 NL MVP making his season debut in front of a sold-out crowd. ESPN MLB analyst Eduardo Perez spoke before the game on what he brings to the Braves.
You look at the production right now that the Atlanta Braves are getting from their leadoff spot. It's not much. The on-base percentage of .279. Ronald Acuña Jr. is going to be a lot better than that. Home runs are 28th in baseball with 2 home runs so far from the leadoff spot. And then you look at the stolen base total. Yes, he's had both knees done, but the speed is still there. And they've only had 3 stolen bases from the leadoff spot. They need runs. They need it early. They need it often. They need an impact guy that can do it on the first pitch of the game, and that's Ronald Acuña Jr. He can make a difference.
This seems prescient. So what happened on the first at-bat, first pitch back?
And the first pitch to Acuña, he swings. He drives one. Pushing way back. Is this real life? It's a home run by Acuña. 1-0 Braves. Holy smokes. His first swing in a year. And he parked it into the bleachers out in left center. Unbelievable.
680 The Fan in Atlanta. Can't write that script. That is 467 feet to left center field. Dramatic, amazing, yes, but it only counts for 1 run. But that's all the offense the Braves would muster. The Padres got the biggest hit in the 9th.
2-2. Manny swings, hits it in the air, deep to left field. Verdugo's back to watch this one. Gonna go into the second deck above the bullpen in left. And Manny Machado's first career hit against Iglesias is a 9th inning go-ahead homer. It's 2-1.
Unfortunately for the Braves, that is also real life. 97-3 The Fan in San Diego with that call. Pods take it 2-1. They end a 6-game losing streak. Coming up, the top 2 payroll teams in baseball testing their depth in 13 innings at Citi Field. AL East top clubs in action, plus how the top team in the American League fared in their ALDS rematch. Plus the T-Wolves and the Thunder back in action tomorrow. What's in store for Game 3? This is SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio.
NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio.
The Pacers win again.
Halliburton triple and connects.
Down 2-0. The Knicks head to Indianapolis for critical Game 3. Coverage begins Sunday at 7:30 Eastern with tip-off at 8 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Indeed. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. We all need a little help sometimes, but asking, that's the hard part. In fact, 62% of people avoid seeking mental health support due to fear of being judged. This Mental Health Awareness Month, break the stigma surrounding seeking support. If you need it, we've made it easier for over 5 million people worldwide to find help. Because when help gets better, we all do too. Visit BetterHelp.com/score for 10% off your first month.
Amber and Ian.
The slip-in is like one of the great innovations of our time. Does that mean I'm
Why
lazy?
did it take us so long? Why did it take generations to come up with the slip-in shoe? What's so complicated about making the back so it doesn't cave in when you slip your foot in?
It's one of the great innovations of my lifetime, and I don't know if that says that I'm lazy or whatever, but I'm all about it.
Everybody under 30 just shut off their radios, these old geezers.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Marty and McGee.
What's going on with Pizza Hut?
Did you know there's a website that is dedicated solely to buildings that used to be Pizza Huts that are now something else, like churches, E.F. Hutton or whatever, Dollar General? Yeah. But if you H&R Block, if you look at it, it's obviously used to be. Somebody posted a picture the other day of a former Pizza Hut that's now Domino's. Wow, that's weird.
Marty and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network. The United Football League.
2 weeks left in the UFL regular season.
It's time to turn it up a notch.
Let's go win this damn thing right here.
First, the Arlington Renegades face the Memphis Showboats at noon Eastern.
Touchdown!
Then, two of the league's best square off as the Michigan Panthers take on the Birmingham Stallions at 3.
The playoff push gets closer and closer to its finale.
A United Football League doubleheader. Saturday on ABC. The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Thunder rolls again.
Layup's good. The MVP with a 36-point game, too.
With OKC up 2-0, the series shifts to Minneapolis where the Wolves face a critical Game 3.
We're going to go home and look at the tape and get ready for Game 3.
Game 3 of the Thunder and Timberwolves. Coverage begins tomorrow at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed. This is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
We've got plenty of baseball and maybe the hottest golfing unknown leading at Colonial coming up. But naturally, we turn back to basketball as the NBA's Western Conference Final sees the Thunder go to Minneapolis leading 2-0 in their best-of-7 series. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. That Western Conference Final saw the Thunder dominate Minnesota in the third quarter of back-to-back games to open up that 2-0 series lead. ESPN insider Brian Windhorst on the Thunder grabbing a hold of the series on Get Up.
They just have a formula that is devastating. Shea gets to the foul line. He gets to the mid-range. In this particular game, he got great offensive production from his two wingmen, Chet Holmgren and Jalen Williams. And then defensively, guys, they are just frustrating the Timberwolves so much. Julius Randle is frustrated, and Edwards is frustrated. Jaden McDaniels is frustrated defensively. You can see it in their demeanor.
So the T-Wolves are struggling. They made so many changes over the offseason thinking that they'd be able to get over the hump and get into the NBA Finals. Zach Harper of The Athletic joined Joe and Q on ESPN Radio to discuss what dropping consecutive conference finals would actually mean.
I think they would beat any team in the West that isn't OKC. Everyone was ready to crown Denver last year. Like, oh, Denver's going back to the finals. We're getting to Denver, Boston. And then they beat Denver Game 7 at home. They were down 3-2. They went back and won both those games. Like, this Minnesota team's excellent. They're a great defensive team. They're a really good offensive team. They just haven't hit shots because OKC's really good. You think about it, I'm not saying they're as good as this team, but forever, during the late 2010s, like, that Houston team was really good. They couldn't beat Golden State. And they were never going to beat Golden State. Like, sometimes there's just a team that is that much better than you. Dallas was really good last year in Minnesota's first taste of the conference finals. They run into a buzzsaw this year. I think just sometimes you're just not the better team.
As it does pertain to this year, you could argue that a series doesn't truly begin until the home team loses. So all eyes are on Game 3. The NBA playoffs are on ESPN Radio. Catch postseason action tonight. The Timberwolves host the Thunder, Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals. Coverage begins 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio. No doubt the biggest game had the biggest money behind it in baseball on Friday night. It was the West leading Dodgers and the Mets. The Mets' big money man, Juan Soto, continues to be mired in an early slump. Eduardo Perez on SportsCenter before tonight's game, saying he's not worried.
I'm not concerned at all about Juan Soto. Now, yes, the fans are going to be, but the one thing that I did notice is that both the games that he has been playing lately against the Red Sox, against the Yankees, he was taking a lot of pitches down in the zone and a lot of pitches in as well. And those are two places that he does not look. And you have to give credit to the opposing teams as they were executing their pitches well. And then it got into his head a bit. That he has to admit that the Mets do realize. But now the Juan Soto that we're accustomed to seeing, all those numbers, all the numbers that we see on Baseball Savant, that we see on StatCast, they're all there. They're where they need to be. He just has to be a lot more focused on how they're pitching him so he can now make the adjustment.
The problem is New York fans are looking at only a couple of numbers. He's now hitting .236 with 8 home runs, and we're reaching the end of May. The only time he got on first base on Friday night, no pun intended, is when he walked there. 0 for 5 with a base on balls. Clayton Kershaw lifted after 2 innings on Friday, his second start of the season, due to a rain delay in New York. They didn't finish the game until nearly 1 a.m. Eastern time. It took 17 pitchers to finish the job. It was tied at 5 after 9, so we got free baseball. Dodgers finally scoring their ghost runner in the 13th.
The pitch. Teoscar rips it fair down the line into the left field corner. Here comes Will Smith. Finally, somebody breaks through, and they wear Dodger blue. Teoscar snaps the 5-5 tie with an RBI double. 6-5 LA.
AM 570 LA Sports. Dodgers would tack on another, win at 7-5. They're now 31-19, game and a half ahead of the Giants in the West. The Mets trail the Phillies now by 2.5 games in the NL East. We'll stick with New York baseball. The Rockies set the 50-game mark for futility. 8 wins in their first 50, the fewest of any team since 1895. But baseball's a funny game. As the Yankees found out Friday night, they did get a home run from the captain.
Third. Well, Aaron Judge has now homered at Coors Field. Check another one off of the list for Aaron Judge, home run number 17. And the Yankees take a 2-1 lead.
Yes Network provides the audio. But the Bombers end up squandering the lead. Clark Schmidt got chased in the bottom half of the frame. A 2-run Ryan McMahon double. Rockies make it stand to get just their 9th win of the year. A 3-2 win at home over the Yankees. Staying with an AL East matchup, torrential rain in Boston last night. A doubleheader was scheduled to open a 4-game set between Baltimore and the Red Sox on Friday. We'll have a similar lead tomorrow morning after the second game on Friday night was similarly washed out. As for the matinee that did get played, Alex Bregman injured in the fifth inning, experiencing quad tightness after an awkward turn at first base. They don't seem worried that'll be a long-term injury. The time it was 2-1 Orioles. But the Red Sox exploded for 5 in the sixth, which paled in comparison to their outburst in the eighth.
Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into right field, at the track, at the wall, gone! A grand slam for Devers, his second this week, and it is 16-3.
8 RBIs today.
WEEI 93.7 FM in Boston. 13 runs in the inning, most they've scored in a frame since 2003. Devers, a grand slam. He had a 3-run homer, too. 8 RBIs in total, leads the Bigs with 47. Infielder Emmanuel Rivera gave up those 8 runs. His career ERA is now a difficult-to-fathom 72. A 19-5 win for the Red Sox, their most runs scored since 2021. We'll get back at it with a day-night doubleheader. Tune in today. The Red Sox host the Orioles, presented by Progressive Insurance. Coverage begins at 12:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. To Fort Worth and the Charles Schwab Challenge, Ben Griffin in the best form of his pro career, tied for second coming after the first round. He'll head into the weekend in the lead, 7 under 63 to move 11 below par. He got his first tour win at the Zurich Classic last month, top 10 at last week's PGA Championship. Call it a post-major hangover. Scotty Scheffler will make the cut, but finished 1 over to fall 10 off the pace. After a pedestrian first round, Ricky Fowler rising up the leaderboard. Even after 1, he finished 6 under in a tie for 7th. John Pack, 3-stroke first-round lead evaporated. He now sits 9 under going into the weekend. Coming up, Knicks Pacers reacts. Oilers Stars, all the post-game reaction from Friday's games. This is SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio.
What's up, kiddos? Clinton Yates here, and I want to wish you and your family a safe and happy holiday weekend. The NBA Conference Finals roll on, and we'll continue to break it down for you on Clinton and Friends weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The IRS, they tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
If I have a random team full of 53 randomly generated players, I'd rather have Mike Tomlin coaching that team from July 24th to February than Kyle Shanahan.
Ooh,
it's close.
I could not disagree
it's close.
more. I could not disagree more with that. If I was building a team from scratch, it would be hard for me not to start with Kyle Shanahan, just simply knowing the floor that you get with your offense.
Check out the Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Larry from Shelby, previously on the Paul Feinbaum Show.
Andre in Atlanta.
I got bad news about Coach Belichick. The problem is he's gut hooked. You ever been fishing, Coach?
I have, yes.
You know what happens when the fish swallows the hook?
Not good.
It ain't good.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Marty and McGee.
What is the largest quantity of those John Daly seltzers that you've consumed in a day?
I think I've done 55, 60 of these. You know, we're non-carbonated. Yeah, we're non-carbonated. There's only 4.5% alcohol in them.
Yeah, it's not carbonated, it's basically water.
55. Yeah, you got to hydrate. It's basically water, Don.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network. The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Thunder rolls again.
Layup's good. The MVP with a 36-point game, too.
With OKC up 2-0, the series shifts to Minneapolis where the Wolves face a critical Game 3.
We're going to go home and look at the tape and get ready for Game 3.
Game 3 of the Thunder and Timberwolves. Coverage begins tomorrow at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed. This is SportsCenter All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive can protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, RV, and more. In short, a lot of things. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Half-hour headlines on SportsCenter All Night.
The Road Warrior Pacers were at it again. An unexpected hero, Tyrese Halliburton, shooting like a frigid May night in New York. So is Pascal Siakam, who dropped 39, leading 6 Pacers in double figures to help Indiana to a 114-109 win at the Garden, taking the series back to Indianapolis with a 2-game lead in the Eastern Conference Final. In the West, in the NHL, Edmonton gets a 25-save masterpiece from Stuart Skinner. The best, the Stars, 3-0 in Dallas to tie their best of 7 at 1 game apiece. Connor McDavid, an assist to become the first Oiler, 4th player in NHL history to register 20 points in 4 consecutive postseasons. The series continues in Edmonton on Sunday. 2-time defending Indy 500 champion Joseph Newgarden clocking in with the fastest time in qualifying on Friday. He'll need every bit of that speed to make up for the punishment of an illegally modified part found during qualifying that caused Team Penske to fire 3 top executives. And we'll see Newgarden relegated to the last row with teammate Will Power. SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio. Let's chat about the Eastern Conference playoffs, shall we? It's given us one shock after another. The Cavs and Celtics ousted, all the late game drama. Tonight, a 4 seed is 2 games away from reaching the NBA Finals after the Pacers topple the Knicks 114-109. A lot to contemplate from Game 2. Send it back to the Garden. Sean Kelly, Corey Alexander called it on ESPN Radio. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Mike. It's a 2-0 advantage now for the Indiana Pacers. They led by double figures on 2 different occasions. New York had a chance late, but they fall here by the final score of 114-109.
When you consider the Pacers were able to take that early advantage in the fourth quarter, a game that was tied at 80 going into the fourth, the Pacers got off to a much better start with their reserves in that fourth quarter. That allowed them to push it out to an 11-5 lead. And from that point on, the Knicks were never able to catch up to them. They got it to 1, but still unable to overcome that lead from the Pacers. And the Pacers able to win a huge Game 2 here on the Knicks home floor after stealing Game 1 and now go back home with a 2-0 advantage.
That Game 1 win was fueled, obviously, by Halliburton and Nesmith. Tonight it was Pascal Siakam with a playoff career-high 39 points.
But the Pacers are showing you they can win different ways. This wasn't a high-scoring game. Pascal Siakam going with, like you mentioned, a playoff career-high 39, but still, it was only 110, 112 points. 114 for the Pacers. This is not a high-scoring game for them. They were able to do it with their defense, playing the Knicks' pace in this game, still able to walk away with a win on the road.
Where else did you see an advantage for Indiana tonight? Was it their tempo? Was it the little things? They won the paint in this particular occasion as well, albeit by 4.
Honestly, I believe it was their poise. I believe that they played under control and poised throughout this game. They had 10 turnovers where the Knicks scored 12 points off of, but the Pacers turned around and scored 17 points off of 13 Knicks turnovers. And that was one of the advantages they have in Game 1. They made that an advantage for them again. That +5 advantage was the difference in this game, 114-109. That was the difference, is the way they stayed poised and were able to turn New York miscues into points on the other end of the floor.
New York's Mr. Clutch, Jalen Brunson, had a deep straightaway three, a chance to tie in the waning seconds. He did not hit it. He ended up with 36 points and 11 assists, 20 each for Towns and Bridges, and now a must-win on Sunday night for the New York Knicks if this series is to become a series.
It absolutely is a must-win. And, again, the difference between 2-1 and 3-0 is insurmountable, and there's never been a team to come back from a 3-0 deficit to win a series, and the Knicks do not want to put themselves in a position to try to be the first to do that, especially going back to Indiana.
All time, the Knicks 0-14 in a playoff series when trailing 0-2 in a best-of-7. They've got work on Sunday night. We'll have it for you on ESPN Radio. Once again, the final score, Indiana 114, New York 109. For Corey Alexander, I'm Sean Kelly, right here on your home for the NBA playoffs, ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Now let's go back to Mike Watts in the studio.
Thank you, Sean. Put another way, NBA team 76-6 all time when they lead a series 2-0. Karl Anthony Towns has to be thinking this feels all too familiar. He suffered a gentleman's sweep after falling behind 2-0 against Dallas at home last year. Here he is speaking in the locker room after the loss on Friday.
We're just putting ourselves in a deficit. Told you how we can't keep doing that. It's not every time we're going to be able to fight back and find ourselves with a win. So, just got to execute, be more disciplined.
Meanwhile, Pacers coach Rick Carlisle has been there, done that, won the T-shirt. What it means to go up 2-0.
You cannot assume going home is going to be easier. It never is. Each game as you ascend in a playoff series becomes harder. And New York is, they've got an amazing fighting spirit. And so we're going to have to keep concentrating on our process, making it hard on them.
Game 3, Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern. You can hear it right here on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Let's peek around news as the NFL's OTAs continue. In Detroit, Aiden Hutchinson has been cleared to return for the Lions. Pro Bowler injured in October. Here he is discussing his expectations coming back.
I would say there's motivation, not from it getting taken away, but me putting that on tape. And I had a lot of growth in those first 5 games to where I feel like you evolve as a player and things were clicking at a high level. And I had a lot of thoughts at the time that were like, if I'm thinking about a golf swing, you had the good swing thoughts going on. Like that's kind of pass rush. And I had these good pass rush thoughts, good things going on. And I feel like that's just going to carry over and I'm going to continue to build on that.
Meanwhile, in Tennessee, the guy that he hopes to eventually sack, top pick Cam Ward, has arrived. Here's Titans coach Brian Callahan on what he's seen from the prodigious former Hurricane.
Cam has done a really nice job of integrating himself, and a lot of that is just knowing the play call, being able to spit it out in the huddle, having the tempo, getting familiar with the receivers and what the words mean and how to call it and how your snap count sounds. All that stuff has been really well done on his part.
From one top pick to another, the Bears could have been rocked by fairly incendiary quotes in Seth Wickersham's forthcoming book. Wonder how new coach Ben Johnson feels about that.
Have we talked about it? Yeah, we talked about it last week after it came out, but he's his own man. He's going to be treated as such. I think we're both really looking forward to turning the page on years prior and focusing on the here and now.
So Ben Johnson doesn't seem too concerned with the quotes from Caleb Williams and co. As for the quote attributed to Williams saying Chicago is where quarterbacks go to die.
I love it. I love the opportunity to come on in and change that narrative. That's where great stories are written. And so we're looking to write a new chapter here, 2025 Chicago Bears, and looking forward to the future.
Then there's the Cleveland Browns. 4 quarterbacks, including a 5th rounder, plucky Shedeur Sanders. What are the early impressions, Coach Kevin Stefanski?
He is a great, great kid. You guys will get to know him more. He's working like crazy, just like all the guys. He's another young man. These rookies, my office is downstairs. As they got to walk by my office as they come in. They come in early. And Shedeur, just like all those guys, he's in there early. He's getting his work done. So he's working really, really hard. I like everything there is about Shedeur.
Now, is it really a 4-horse race for the starting job, Coach?
if you're on our roster, you're competing for a role. The guys have heard that from me, and it's the truth. We don't have to set the roster till late August. We don't have to set a depth chart. We have to get the football team ready to play, certainly, but you're competing for a role in what you do. So I would hope every player on our team, quarterback or otherwise, is competing for a role.
Is Pickett first up?
We'll see.
Is it Pickett? Is it Flacco? Could it be one of their two rookies? Time will tell. But Cleveland, quite the reality show as ever. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio. Turn to baseball. Cubs and Reds in the Queen City. Cincinnati up 6-2 after 6. But if they're celebrating early, they were about to eat crow.
Crow Armstrong waits. Santillan sets. Takes a deep breath and deals. Crow Armstrong swings, and it's a high fly ball deep down the right field line. This one is gone! Grand slam home run! Pete Crow Armstrong! Cubs take the lead! 8-6 over the Reds here in the 7th.
Cubs Radio Network, 6-run 7th inning for the Cubbies. The Northsiders rally for a 13-6 win over the Reds. Seattle and Houston to battle the Stros, the top two in the AL West, separated by just 2.5 games going into the weekend. Cal Raleigh continues to hammer the ball to start the season for Seattle.
The pitch to Cal. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to right field, tailing down the line, and it is foul. No, it's gone. It's gone. Wow. Cal Raleigh home run. A 2-run home run down the line. And the Mariners have taken the lead.
Seattle Sports 7:10 a.m. It hit the pole. That's where the confusion comes from. Andres Munoz nailed it down for his league-leading 17th save in the 9th. Still an unblemished 0 ERA approaching the end of May. The Mariners take it 5-3. How about we move to the AL Central? Royals in the Twin Cities. Pitchers duel, Noah Cameron and Pablo Lopez. Each team grabbing a run over the first 2 innings before the 2 pitching staffs settled in. Twin shortstop Carlos Correa returning from injury, couple hits and an RBI. He was on base in the 9th with Ty France at the dish.
Instead, he drills one high and deep to left. This one carried to the bullpen, and it's gone. Ty France walks off the Royals with a royal clout to left. The Twins win 3-1.
Unfortunately, you should not want to be royal in France. There's history books about this, but it works this time. Treasure Island Baseball Network offers the call. Twins walk it off 3-1. They are 4 games behind Detroit in the Central. Speaking of Detroit taking on Cleveland, before the Guardians took on the AL leading Tigers, they did announce that their opening day starter, even if it was a surprise at the time, right-hander Ben Lively, will undergo season-ending Tommy John surgery. Lively finished 2-2 with a .322 earned run averaged over 10 starts. He was the first starter out of the rotation in the playoffs last October. As for an ALDS rematch, Guardians took game 1 of the series on Thursday. Friday, Jose Ramirez igniting Cleveland in the first inning.
Swings and drives one in the air, deep right center. Long run for Baez, still going back on the track. This ball hits off the base of the wall. Caroms back to the right fielder, Carpenter. Around third, coming home to score is Quan. In with a head-first slide and a triple is Jose Ramirez.
Frick winner Tom Hamilton, WTAM 1100. Ramirez would go on to score. That 2-0 lead in the first would stand up. Slade Ciccone allows just 1 run over 6 innings in his second start for Cleveland. Jackson Jobe allowed 2 runs over 5, gets tagged with his first loss. Guards win 3-1. They are also 4 back in the Central Division. Quickly to the AL East, the Blue Jays in Tampa to visit the Rays. Drew Rasmussen has battled through 3 major elbow injuries. He went 6 innings for the second straight start. This time, 6 scoreless. And the little bit of run support he needed came in the third.
2-1. Swing and a drive. Deep right center field. This has a chance. Lucas looking up. Gone. Brandon Lau has homered in back-to-back games. That is number 9 to lead the team, and the Rays have a 2-0 lead in the third.
620 WDAE in Tampa. Rays go on to win it 3-1. They're 2 games away from 500. The Blue Jays parachute to 25-25 on the year. Coming up, it is Paul Skeens Day in Pittsburgh. Asia and the Aces back in action, plus a spin through the NL West. This is Sports Center All Night, ESPN Radio.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Thunder rolls again.
Barry's in triple for SGA.
The series shifts to Minneapolis where the Wolves face a critical Game 3. Coverage begins tomorrow at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed. More Sports Center All Night coming up next.